Good afternoon. My name is John Warner. Glad to be bringing you baseball from Rome, Georgia, the site of today's doubleheader contest between the University of West Florida Argonauts and the Schroeder University Hawks. The Hawks interplay today, riding a three-game winning streak, including a series win last weekend against the University of Alabama Huntsville. They look to keep up their series-winning ways this weekend against the University of West Florida. Ethan Hawthorne takes the mound for the Hawks in game number one. First pitch and more coming up next. For the Hawks, defensively, more or less the same defensive alignment they've shown all season. From left to right across the outfield is Kobe Jones, Cody Krause in center, Jacob Pager in right, Jacob Woods the third baseman, Schroeder the shortstop, Norman Leon Manning second, Justin Barnes over at first, Logan Stockton behind the plate, and Ethan Hawthorne, the Hawks lefty, will take the mound here in game number one. Hawthorne, 6'2" senior from St. Augustine, Florida, graduate of St. Joseph's Academy. He'll be greeted first by Trent Jeffcoat, the Argonauts leadoff man. Working from the stretch, Hawthorne fires the first pitch. It's down low, and that's how the action starts here in game one of this doubleheader. Jeffcoat, the Argonauts shortstop, awaits the 1-0 from Ethan Hawthorne. Fastball at the knees, strike one. For Hawthorne on the season, an 8.74 ERA and 11 1/3 innings pitched, making his 9th appearance of the season, his first start. 1-1. Breaking ball, misses down and away, ball two. Hawthorne has surrendered 16 hits on the year, including 11 earned runs, 4 walks to 15 strikeouts. Opponents batting .340 off the Hawks lefty. His 2-1 pitch is hit hard in the air to left center field. Jones will have a play. It drops in, a base hit. Leadoff single for Trent Jeffcoat. And right away, the Argonauts have the leadoff man aboard here to start the first inning. Nice piece of hitting by Trent Jeffcoat, not trying to do too much. Lines a clean single into left field. That brings up Darian McDowell, the Argonauts first baseman, with a man aboard and nobody out to open the game. First pitch to McDowell, breaking ball, drops in for a strike, 0-1. McDowell batting a team-leading .384, making his 100th at-bat of the season. Another breaking ball, this time it misses outside, ball one. 38 hits for McDowell in those 99 at-bats, including 9 doubles and 5 home runs, to go along with 28 RBIs and a healthy .626 slugging percentage. 1-1 from Hawthorne is fouled straight back. McDowell got a fastball there, but could only foul it straight back to the screen. Makes it a 1-2 count. Ethan Hawthorne ahead, a ball and 2 strikes, trying to finish off a dangerous hitter in Darian McDowell. Here it is from Hawthorne. Up and away. Nice job by Stockton. Jumping out of his crouch. Spearing that baseball out of the air to make it a 2-2 count. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Fouled away off to the right side. Another fastball there from Hawthorne. This one up in the zone. McDowell able to foul it off and stay alive. Another 2-2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Hawthorne pulls the string and strikes out Darian McDowell. One gone here in the top of the first inning. That brings up Mark Townsend, the Argonaut center fielder. 1-on-1 out after the strikeout of Darian McDowell. Fastball just missed outside, ball 1. 24th strikeout of the season for Darian McDowell, so while also leading the team in average, also far and away leading the team in strikeouts. Runners on the move. Pitch is fouled away off to the right side. Looked like a hit and run there from West Florida. Defensive swing at the plate from Mark Townsend. Jeffcoat, a definite stolen base threat on the base pass. A perfect 10 out of 10 in stolen base attempts on the season. Ball and a strike. Man at first went out here in the top of the first. Hit in the air to right. Should be playable for Pager. He puts it away with no trouble. Out number 2. 2 straight Argonauts retired after the leadoff single by Jeffcoat, and it's up to the third baseman Preston Moore if West Florida is to draw first blood here in the top of the first inning. Pickoff over to first base, sends Jeffcoat back to the bag safely. Pitches outside, ball 1. Hawthorne behind Preston Moore, ball no strikes. 1 on, 2 out here in the top of the first inning. Leadoff single by Trent Jeffcoat, followed by a strikeout of Darian McDowell and a flyout by Mark Townsend. 1-0 pitch to the plate is outside, ball 2. Preston Moore, 284 hitter on the season, 88 at-bats entering play today. 25 hits, including 8 doubles, a triple, a homer, and 15 RBIs. 2-0 pitch to the cleanup man. Runners going, pitches in the dirt. Stockton will have no play. A stolen base for Trent Jeffcoat, his 11th of the season. Off-speed pitch bounced in the dirt. Gave Stockton almost no chance to throw out his man as Jeffcoat was running on the pitch. So now a 2-out RBI opportunity for Preston Moore. Looking to give West Florida an early 1-0 advantage. 3-0 pitch. Outside corner with a fastball. Strike 1. Nice job by Hawthorne to get back in the count. Looking to retire Moore and send the Hawks bats to the plate here in the first inning. Tied at 0. Dangerous count, 3 balls and a strike to the Argonauts cleanup man. Here it is. Outside corner again, strike 2. Looked like a changeup this time from Hawthorne. Got it over the plate, and he's run the count back to full. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Full count pitch from Hawthorne. Just missed outside. Hawthorne tried to test the waters once again over that outside corner, but the home plate umpire nor Preston Moore willing to expand their zones. A 2-out free pass to Preston Moore brings up the left fielder Jacob Bailey. First walk issued by Ethan Hawthorne here in the top of the first inning. 2 on, 2 out now for Jacob Bailey. First pitch. Outside corner, fastball, strike 1. Hawthorne peppering the outside corner. Gets ahead of Bailey here with 1 over the outside corner. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Bailey behind on that breaking ball from Hawthorne. He's behind, no balls and 2 strikes. Hawthorne looking for the put-away pitch. The 0-2. It's popped up. Shallow center. Leon out, as is Schroeder, calling off his second baseman, stumbling into the outfield grass and putting it away for out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, and 2 men left. At the end of 1 half, no score. For the visiting Argonauts defensively, in left field, Jacob Bailey, center field, Mark Townsend, Dean Hotz, the right fielder, at third base, Preston Moore, shortstop, Trent Jeffcoat, rather. At second baseman is True Fontenot, first baseman, Darian McDowell, behind the plate, Mike Scordo, and on the mound, Dalton Neuschwander. Takes the ball for West Florida here in Game 1 of the series, Game 1 of the Friday doubleheader action between the Hawks and Argonauts. Hawks leadoff man Tommy Schroeder set to climb in. Looking to get things started for the Hawks offense here in the bottom of the first inning. Awaits the first pitch from the righty. Grounded left side. Sliding stop by the third baseman. Throw across the diamond. Able to hold the bag. Nice play by the third baseman Preston Moore. Moving to his left, a sliding stop, and also nice job by Darren McDowell over at first base. Outstretched, able to hold the bag to retire Tommy Schroeder at the top of the Hawks lineup. Here's Kobe Jones. Good start for Neuschwander. His first pitch to Kobe Jones. Jones, first pitch swinging, lines one into center field, a base hit. So Hawks not waiting around. Schroeder goes after the first pitch and grounds out. Jones goes after the first one and lines it right back where it came from into center field for a 1-out single. Here is Gavin Millines, the Hawks' designated hitter. 1 on, 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. Neuschwander sets and delivers in the dirt, ball 1. Dalton Neuschwander, the righty, 6'2", 180-pound sophomore from Windermere, Florida, product of Windermere High School. Delivers low to Millines, 2-0. 1-out base runner for the Hawks. Kobe Jones singled into center. Gavin Millines looking to move him around the bases and provide an early lead for the Hawks. 2-0 pitch to the Hawks' designated hitter, but first a pickoff chases Kobe Jones back to the bag. Swing and fouled back, and that one got a piece of the catcher, Mike Scordo. He will limp that one off. Home plate umpire out personally to hand deliver this baseball to Neuschwander on the mound. Scordo behind the plate, 5'11", 200-pound junior from Albertson, New York, graduate of Herrick's High School. bore the brunt of that foul ball from Gavin Millines. Millines exchanging a fist bump with the West Florida catcher. Here's the 2-1. Off-speed pitch, strike 2. Nice pitch there from Neuschwander. Clearly fooled Millines. Started the swing early, but held back and took strike 2. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Man at first went out here in the bottom of the first inning. Two. Off the knuckles, off to the right side, foul. That hits off the screen, then off the top of the West Florida dugout, rolling down into the parking lot. We'll reset, do it again, 2-2. Pitch from Neuschwander. Down low, ball 3. So Gavin Millines, the Hawks' designated hitter, awaits now a full count pitch from Dalton Neuschwander. Cleanup man, first baseman Justin Barnes waits on deck. Here's the 3-2. Chop left side. Off the press box and foul. Ricocheting back into play. Millines out in front of that one, turned on it, and sent a high chopper off to the left side. We'll see how Neuschwander responds once again with a full count. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on Millines. He's out number 2 here in the first inning. Long battle there from Gavin Millines, but Neuschwander finally able to wear him down, strikes him out with a changeup down low. And there's 2 outs now for Justin Barnes. Pitch on the way. In there, strike 1. Off-speed pitch again from Neuschwander. Gets ahead of Justin Barnes. Barnes, a .274 hitter and 62 at-bats on the season. 17 hits, including 2 doubles and 5 RBIs. This one's fouled back, 0-2. Nothing in 2 the count on the Hawks' first baseman. Kobe Jones leading off of first base. Hawks looking to put together a 2-out first inning rally. 0-2 pitch. Barnes goes around. He's struck out for out number 3. Hawks strand Kobe Jones at first. We head to the second. Still no score. Ethan Hawthorne back to work here in the top of the second inning. Looking to throw another scoreless frame as he did in the top of the first inning. Able to strand 2 Argonauts on the base pass. And keep the game tied at 0-0. First man to greet him here in the second is Dean Hotz, the Argonauts right fielder. Hawthorne working from the stretch, fires his first pitch. Breaking ball, just missed, ball one. Not a bad pitch at all there from Ethan Hawthorne, but evidently just missing over the inside corner. 1-0 pitch from Hawthorne. This time a called strike on a breaking ball, 1-1. Almost identical locations there from the Hawks lefty, but this one catching the zone to even the count. 1-1 pitch, hit hard right side, past the diving Norman Leon into right field. 2 innings and 2 leadoff singles for West Florida. Hawks reaches with a line drive into right field to start the second. Norman Leon, the Hawks' second baseman, going all out, diving attempt to his left, trying to catch a line drive out of the air, but just came up short. 1 on, nobody out now for Mike Scordo, the West Florida catcher. Breaking ball, in for a strike, nothing in 1. Good start by Hawthorne to get ahead of Scordo. Scordo, the recipient of a Gavin Millines foul ball behind the plate, back in the bottom of the first inning. Shook him up momentarily. Waits the 0-1 here, grounded left side. Woods can't get it. Schroeder, backhanded stab, he'll have no play. Just a softly hit single to the left side, out of the reach of the third baseman Woods. Schroeder playing double play depth, pinching in towards the middle, had no play. Back-to-back singles to open the top of the second, and some early trouble for Ethan Hawthorne here in the inning. Here's Jackson Grabsky, the West Florida designated hitter. From Jackson Grabsky, loads the bases with nobody out. 4th hit already for West Florida with nobody out in the top of the second inning. First pitch from Hawthorne, in there for a strike, nothing in 1. Perfect bunt off the bat of Grabsky. Couldn't have rolled that ball down the line any better. So great execution by West Florida. Now the Hawks looking to dig themselves out of a bases loaded, nobody out hole. Breaking ball, strike 2. Hawthorne working ahead of the 9-hole hitter, True Fontenot. He's well ahead, nothing in 2. Strikeout here for Hawthorne would go a long way in limiting the damage in this inning. 0-2. Popped up, right side, and out of play. Hawthorne came in with an 0-2 fastball. Fontenot able to foul it out of play. Hawthorne ready. Another 0-2. Got him swinging, strike 3. Hawthorne blows a fastball by the bat of True Fontenot, and a big strikeout, out number 1 here in the top of the second inning. Lineup turns over for the first time. Back to the top now for Trent Jeffcoat. He lined a single into left center field to open the game. Hawks looking for a double play ball to end the inning. First pitch. In the air to left. Jones moving back. Still backing up. Makes the catch. The runner tags. Coming to the plate is Hotz, and West Florida strikes first. They lead 1-0 off the sacrifice fly from Trent Jeffcoat. So give Jeffcoat the RBI. Man at first and second with 2 outs. Now for Darian McDowell. And still a very important batter for Ethan Hawthorne and the Hawks. If he can limit the damage to just 1 run, you got to feel pretty good. As West Florida had the bases loaded and nobody out. Hawthorne able to strike out True Fontenot and get a sacrifice fly off the bat of Trent Jeffcoat. Here's Darian McDowell, the West Florida first baseman. McDowell, 6'4", 220-pound sophomore from Pensacola, Florida. Transfer from Pensacola State. First pitch from Hawthorne, fastball strike, 0-1. Good fastball there by Hawthorne, right at the knees to get ahead of the West Florida first baseman. Check of the runner at second. Now coming to the plate, swing and a miss. 2 pitches and 2 strikes to Darian McDowell. Hawthorne a strike away from bringing it in to the top of the second inning. 0-2. On the ground left side, Woods up with it. He'll take it to the bag. Nice job by Ethan Hawthorne to limit the damage to just 1. 1 run on 3 hits and 2 men left for West Florida. We head to the bottom of the second. They lead 1-0. Hawks offense looking to answer back to the 1 run that West Florida was able to tally in the top of the second inning. Jacob Pager, the Hawks right fielder, to lead things off here in the bottom of the second inning. Pager climbs in. He awaits the first pitch from Dalton Neuschwander. Fastball taken, strike 1. For Pager, a 2-for-3 day at the plate Tuesday against Clark Atlanta, including a hit by pitch and a run scored. He swings at this one and chops it out in front of the plate. Scordo pounces on it, throw to first base, just got him by a step. Tough play for the catcher, Mike Scordo. Little roller out in front of the plate. Not an easy play to make, especially considering the speed of Pager. But he makes the play and sets down Pager for out number 1. Here's Norman Leon, the Hawks' second baseman. First pitch, just missed outside, ball 1. For Neuschwander on the season, a 2.16 ERA, making his 8th appearance of the year, all starts, 41 2/3 innings pitched. Fastball inside corner, strike 1. So, safe to say that Neuschwander has been the horse of this West Florida staff, leading the team in innings pitched by exactly 10 innings coming into play today. 1-1 pitch, grounded left side and foul. Neuschwander ahead of Leon, a ball and 2 strikes. Bases empty, 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning. Neuschwander winds the 1-2. In the air, hit well, left center field. Coming over is Mark Townsend. He makes the grab for out number 2. Sharply hit ball off the bat of Norman Leon, but nothing to show for it. Townsend moving to his right, able to put it away. 2 up and 2 down here in the bottom of the second inning. Now we're going to have a stoppage here. Home plate umpire inspecting the bat of Logan Stockton. Not sure exactly what the issue is, but Stockton Swiping the dirt away, the right-handed box with his cleats. Now a coach from West Florida coming over. Looks to be maybe a tape issue. So it seems to be that the problem is resolved. Stockton's ready to hit with nobody on and 2 out here in the bottom of the second inning. Neuschwander ready. First pitch to Stockton. Just missed the inside corner for ball 1. Stockton batting .257 and 74 at-bats. 19 hits, including 2 doubles and a home run, as well as 10 RBIs. 1-0 pitch in for a strike. Back-to-back fastballs out of the right arm of Dalton Neuschwander. Now the 1-1. Fouled back. That one maybe got a piece of the umpire on the way by. Ball ricochets off the bricks all the way out to first base. Darian McDowell, the West Florida first baseman, tossing it out of play back into the dugout with his glove. Neuschwander and West Florida looking for a 1-2-3 inning here in the bottom of the second. From the wind, he deals. Grounded right side. Second baseman Fontenot up with it, flips on to first base, and Dalton Neuschwander does indeed twirl a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the third, West Florida in front, 1-0. Three, 4, and 5 due up for West Florida here in the top of the third inning, looking to extend on their lead, which stands at just 1-0. First man to greet Ethan Hawthorne in the inning is Mark Townsend. The West Florida center fielder climbs into the box. Hawthorne ready. His first pitch. Fastball inside corner, strike 1. Good location there from Ethan Hawthorne. Fastball over the inside edge. Getting ahead of Mark Townsend. Townsend batting .283 and 46 at-bats on the season. Takes down and away here for ball 1. 13 hits, including 1 double and 11 RBIs. Slugging .304. 8 walks to 8 strikeouts in 2023 for Mark Townsend. Out in front, he pops it up. Right to the shortstop, Schroeder. Walking in a few steps, now backing up 1 and putting it away, 1 up and 1 down. Good start for Ethan Hawthorne in the third. So here's Preston Moore, the Argonauts cleanup man. Moore drew a 2-out walk back in the first inning. Swing and a miss. Hawthorne had him out in front with that breaking pitch. 0-1 on the West Florida third baseman. Swing and a miss, strike two. Elevated fastball there from Ethan Hawthorne, right past the bat of Preston Moore. Hawthorne now in the driver's seat, no balls and 2 strikes. Nobody on, 1 out here in the top of the third inning. Hawthorne deals the 0-2, up and away. For West Florida, wearing their traveling gray uniforms. Blue lettering, blue numbering, green outline, blue socks. Gray hats, blue bills. 1-2 pitch from Hawthorne. Line left side and foul. Moore a little out in front of that one. Missed extra bases by a few feet. The West Florida helmets, blue all around except for the bill, which is green. Hawthorne ahead of Moore, ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Softly hit out to short. Schroeder leaping grab behind the bag at second, putting it away for out number 2. So just a soft liner over the bag at second. No trouble for Tommy Schroeder moving to his left. Sticking that one in his glove. 2 up and 2 down for Ethan Hawthorne. Looking for a 1-2-3 inning of his own after the one put up by Dalton Neuschwander to end the second inning. Standing in his way is Jacob Bailey, the left fielder. Takes a breaking ball for strike 1, 0-1. Bailey popped out to Schroeder to bring it into the first inning. 0-1 pitch to him here. Hit in the air to center. Kraus coming into his right now, slowing and putting it away for out number 2. 3 up and 3 down go the Argonauts in the top of the third inning. They lead 1-0. Eight, 9, and 1 do it for the Hawks here in the bottom of the third inning. They trail on the scoreboard 1-0. Just 1 hit for the Hawks as we're just about ready to finish up the first trip through the order. 8-hole hitter Jacob Woods getting his first at-bat, facing off against Dalton Neuschwander. His first pitch, check swing roller, out to short, fielded cleanly by Jeffcoat, throw across in time. 1 pitch and 1 out to open the bottom of the third inning. So clearly not the intent there of Jacob Woods. And excuse me, check swing roller right out to shortstop. Tough luck out for out number 1. Here's Cody Kraus, the Hawks center fielder. Swinging first pitch and fouling it back off the screen, strike 1. Hawks have stepped into the box ready to attack, swung at the first pitch on numerous occasions. This one's rolled to first. McDowell over, fields it, flips to the pitcher covering just in time to get the fleet-footed Kraus. 2 up and 2 down here in the third. 3-1 put out retires Cody Kraus, and it's back to the top now for Tommy Schroeder. Schroeder grounded out to third. Retired on a nice play by Preston Moore to open the first inning for the Hawks. Takes outside here for ball one. Schroeder leading the team in hitting coming into play today. .395 average and 81 at-bats. Swing and a miss. Fastball gets by the bat of Schroeder, 1-1. 32 hits, including 10 doubles, a triple, no homers, 13 RBIs, and a .543 slugging percentage for the Hawks shortstop. Takes down low in the dirt here for ball two. Neuschwander winds the 2-1. Hit hard, left side and through, a base hit. Nice piece of hitting there by Schroeder. Looked like an off-speed pitch from Neuschwander. Schroeder waits it out and grounds a single through the left side of the infield past the diving Preston Moore and a 2-out base runner for Kobe Jones. Jones singled into center. His first time up, swung at the first pitch fastball from Neuschwander. This one's down and away for ball one. One 0 pitch coming to Kobe Jones. The first to pick off two first. Nice play by Darian McDowell coming off the bag there and saving a throwing error from his pitcher. An errant throw off the mound by Neuschwander. But McDowell with a nice play, certainly aided by the fact that he's wearing a glove on his right hand. Jones swings and turns on this one down the right field line. You can't forget about this ball. It's gone. Kobe Jones turns and burns on an inside fastball, sends it over the right field wall, and the Hawks now lead 2-1. A rocket off the bat of Kobe Jones. He turns on an inside fastball from Dalton Neuschwander and gives the Hawks a 1-run lead here in the bottom of the third inning. So the 2-out single by Tommy Schroeder sets up Kobe Jones. His 2-run homer has put the Hawks in front. First pitch swinging is Millines, 0-1. Second homer of the year from Kobe Jones. Millines back-to-back swings and misses. He's behind 0-2. Pair of off-speed pitches from Dalton Neuschwander. We'll see what he gives Millines here. Ahead 0-2. Millines able to hold off of this one. Went back to the changeup, it looked like. This time Millines able to hold off. Neuschwander winds. The pitch in the dirt. Laid off again by Millines. Count even. Pitch. Hammered in the air to center. Coming on is Townsend. He makes a knee-high grab to retire Millines and retire the Hawks here in the bottom of the third inning, but not before Kobe Jones sends a 2-out, 2-run homer over the right field wall to give the Hawks a 2-1 lead. Hawks now enjoy a 2-1 lead thanks to the 2-run bomb off the bat of Kobe Jones back in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Dean Hotz ready to lead things off for West Florida as they look to mount an answer here in the top of the 4th. Ethan Hawthorne back out for his 4th inning of work. First pitch to Hotz. Breaking ball just missed up and in, ball 1. Hotz has scored the lone Argonauts run through 3 innings of play thus far. Hits this one softly off to the right side. Barnes over to give it a look, but it's out of play, foul. Hotz opened the 2nd with a leadoff single to right and came around to score on the sacrifice fly off the bat of Trent Jeffcoat. One pitch from Hawthorne misses high and away, ball 2. Breaking ball there from Hawthorne, but clearly not where he wanted it. Up and out of the zone, facing the righty hitter. Grounded left side and foul. Off the facing of the Hawks dugout, 2-2. Hawks batting .323, good for 2nd place on the team. 62 at-bats, including 20 hits, 4 doubles, and a homer, along with 15 RBIs. 2-2 pitch from Ethan Hawthorne is fouled out of play off to the right side. Had him out in front there. Nice job by Hotz, even though he was fooled to catch a piece of that baseball. Send it off to the right side above the screen. We'll do it again, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fouled and in and out of the glove of Logan Stockton. Tough play to make behind the plate for the Hawks catcher. Ball went straight down off the bat of Hotz. And Stockton unable to scoop it out for what would have been strike 3, but instead a foul ball. Count remains 2-2. Popped up, left side. Woods in pursuit, moving behind the dugout and putting it away for out number 1. Good call there by Hawks catcher Logan Stockton, telling Jacob Woods that he had room. Woods moving behind the Hawks dugout, putting it away. Good start for Ethan Hawthorne in the top of the 4th inning. Here's Mike Scordo, the West Florida catcher. First pitch to Scordo. Breaking ball misses upstairs, ball 1. Hawks entering play today with a 14-12 overall record, 2 games over 500. 8-7 record in Gulf South Conference play, good for 6th place in the conference standings. Fouled off to the right side, strike 1. Hawks protecting a 9-4 at-home record here in Rome. And entering play on a 3-game winning streak, coming courtesy of a Sunday doubleheader sweep of Alabama-Huntsville last weekend. Lined into right field, a base hit. Just as I was saying, a doubleheader sweep on Sunday afternoon of Alabama-Huntsville and a Tuesday afternoon victory over Clark-Atlanta. Hawks looking to push that winning streak out to 5 today if they can sweep the doubleheader against West Florida. West Florida enters play with a 13-13 overall record, right at 500. 5-7 in conference. Good for 9th place in the conference standings. Here's Jackson Grabsky, laid down a perfectly placed bunt single back in the 2nd. Takes down and away here for ball 1. One on, one out. Hawthorne and the Hawks looking for a double play. Scordo the runner first. Up and away, ball 2. West Florida beat Mississippi College 2 out of 3 last weekend in their conference series. Lost twice to Columbus State on Tuesday and Wednesday, so they come into play losers of 3 straight. This one's lined into left field. Back-to-back singles for West Florida here in the 4th inning. Back-to-back hard-hit singles into right and left field respectively by Mike Scordo and Jackson Grabsky. 2 on, 1 out now for True Fontenot. Fontenot batting .361, just 36 at-bats on the season, 13 hits, including 3 doubles and 4 RBIs. Hawks suspecting bunt once again. Woods playing in front of the bag. Not showing bunt, but instead taking strike one. A fastball over the inside corner from Ethan Hawthorne. Hawthorne retired the first man of the inning, but back-to-back singles. As this one misses up and away for ball one. Have placed runners at first and second with 1 out. As West Florida looks to answer back to the 2-run home run off the bat of Kobe Jones in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Hawthorne set, checks the runner at second, comes to the plate with the 1-1 in the dirt. Blocked by Stockton. Runner's going to try for third. The third at third base. In plenty of time to get him. Mike Scordo is cut down at the bag at third, trying to advance on a wild pitch in the dirt. Nice job by Logan Stockton. 2 outs now in the inning. So it's up now to Fontenot. If West Florida is able to tie this game here in the 4th. 2-1 count from Hawthorne. Up and away, ball 3. Leadoff man Trent Jeffcoat awaits on deck. Hawthorne looking to retire the 9-hole hitter True Fontenot and send this game on to the bottom of the 4th. Grafsky taking his lead off a second pitch. Hit in the air. Deep to right field. Pager moving back, rounding off, making the grab for out number 3. Nice job by Ethan Hawthorne, aided by his catcher Logan Stockton behind the plate, throwing out a would-be base stealer. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Hawks lead 2-1. Middle third of the Hawks. We're 4, 5, and 6 ready to go here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Looking to add on to their 1-run cushion. They lead 2-1 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. First man to the plate for the Hawks will be the first baseman, Justin Barnes. Barnes struck out to end the 1st inning, his lone trip to the plate. Looking to get on to lead off the bottom of the 4th. Takes down low for ball 1. Hawks put together a nice series of at-bats with 2 outs in the bottom of the 3rd inning. 1-0 from Neuschwander's fouled back. Schroeder with a 2-out single to left. Kobe Jones with a home run over the right field wall, and Gavin Millines with a hard line out to center. So perhaps the Hawks starting to take aim at Dalton Neuschwander as the lineup rolled through for a second time. Barnes able to check his swing. They asked the first base umpire, and no swing. It's 2-1. Barnes ahead, 2 balls and 1 strike. Pitch from Neuschwander. Inside, backs him off the plate, ball 3. Barnes was 2 for 4 on Tuesday afternoon against Clark Atlanta. Grounds this one left side to the shortstop Jeffcoat. Shuffles, throws, and dug out at first base by McDowell. Out number 1 to start the 4th inning. That brings up Jacob Pager, the Hawks right fielder. Pager grounded out 2-3 his first time up. Nice play behind the plate from Mike Scordo, pouncing on a little roller out in front of the plate to get the speedy Hawks right fielder. Facing Neuschwander for a second time here in the fourth. He takes down low, ball one. Pager swings and fouls one straight back. Good timing on that fastball. Didn't miss it by much, but just able to send it back off the screen for strike one. And the dirt ball two. Pager batting .233 on the season, 73 at-bats, 17 hits, including 6 doubles and 12 RBIs. 2-1 pitch, a swung on and miss, strike two. Pitch down low from Neuschwander. Pager chases after it and comes up empty. Even count now, 2 balls and 2 strikes on the Hawks right fielder. And the dirt yet again, 3-2. Pager looking to draw his 13th walk of the season. Enters play today with 12. Pager reaching base at a .360 clip. Looking to do so yet again with 1 out here in the 4th inning. Instead, it's a foul ball. We'll do it again. Good battle here. Jacob Pager squaring off against Dalton Neuschwander. The righties yielded 2 runs through 3 1/3 innings of play so far. It's 3-2 here. Softly hit out to short. Jeff Code moving to his left. Puts it away. No trouble. Out number 2. Soft line out from Pager. Bases empty now for Norman Leon. Leon had a hard hit fly out into center his last time up. Squared up the baseball, but had little to show for it. He'll look to ignite a 2-out rally for the Hawks here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Takes down low for ball one. 1-0 pitch. Grounded left side. Third baseman Moore up with it. Throw across the diamond is true. Hawks go 3 up and 3 down. They're unable to add on to their 2-1 lead. New pitcher on the mound for the Hawks is number 40, Trevor Nanny, the righty, standing 6'4". He's a senior from Shelby, North Carolina, a transfer from Guilford Technical Community College. Is tasked with the top of the West Florida order here in the top of the 5th inning. Nice job by Ethan Hawthorne, who got the start for the Hawks. Nanny deals the first pitch to Jeffcoat, down and away, ball 1. Hawthorne's line, he works 4 innings, allowing 6 hits and 1 run, 1 strikeout, and 1 walk for the Hawks lefty. So he gives way to Nanny, who gets a swing and a miss on a changeup, strike 1. Count even, a ball and a strike. Here it is from Nanny. Line into left field, a base hit. Second hit here in game 1 for Trent Jeffcoat. He's aboard here to start the 5th inning. Both singles from Jeffcoat to nearly identical spots on the baseball field. Right in front of Kobe Jones in left. Leadoff man on here in the top of the 5th inning. Here's Darian McDowell, the West Florida first baseman. Breaking ball, hammered in the air to deep right center field. Pedro on the move, he can't get there, it's off the wall. Jeffcoat rounding second, on his way to third. He'll be held there. Darian McDowell, with a double off the right field wall, have placed runners at second and third with nobody out. So Trevor Nanny's 22 1/3 scoreless streak on the mound in serious jeopardy here. Argonauts have placed runners at second and third with nobody out in the top of the 5th inning. 3-hole hitter Mark Townsend coming to the plate. For Nanny on the season, a 0.00 ERA, making his 12th appearance of the year. But that 0 ERA in some trouble. Runners at second and third, nobody out. Pitch to the plate, in the air to right, center field. Kraus moving back. Should have a play, does. Runners will tag and come to the plate. Jeffcoat scores, and West Florida has tied this game 2-2. Also tagging on the play is Darian McDowell. He goes to third base. Go-ahead run standing at third base with 1 out here in the top of the 5th inning. Here's Preston Moore. Give Townsend the sacrifice fly on the RBI. Far too deep for Cody Kraus to have a chance to throw out either runner. Looking to get more here, as this one's in the dirt for ball 1. Nanny looking to strand that runner at third, just 1 out of the inning though. He misses inside to Moore, 2-0. Preston Moore, 6'3", 200-pound junior from Hoover, Alabama. Transfer from Wallace-Hanceville Community College. Looking to drive home McDowell from third and put the Argonauts back in front. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Good pitch there from Nanny, looked like an off-speed pitch. Had Moore well out in front. 0 for 1 day at the plate for Moore, a walk and a pop out to the shortstop Schroeder. Down and away, ball 3. Not a horrible miss there from Trevor Nanny, but off the plate and low. Hitters count now for the West Florida cleanup man. 3-1 pitch, runs inside and drills him. Trevor Nanny hits Preston Moore with the pitch. And the Argonauts have men at the corners now and 1 out. And a 2-2 ball game. So that'll bring up the left fielder, Jacob Bailey. 0 for 2 day thus far for Jacob Bailey. And we'll see if West Florida puts on a play here with men at the corners, 1 out. A tied ball game. Third base coach relaying signs to the hitter and the runner at first. See what West Florida has cooking here with 1 out of the inning. Breaking ball taken, strike 1. Nice job by Trevor Nanny to get ahead after the hit by pitch of Preston Moore. Drops in a breaking ball on Jacob Bailey for an 0-1 count. Nanny and the Hawks looking for a ground ball to get out of the inning. This one's sent off out of play off to the right side. 0-2. Jacob Bailey batting .238 on the season, 63 at-bats, 15 hits including 4 doubles, 5 RBIs, and a .302 slugging percentage. Behind Trevor Nanny, 0-2. Here it is. Too high, ball 1. Nanny trying to change the eye level of Jacob Bailey in an effort to get him to chase out of a fastball well up out of the zone. But Bailey would not oblige. Now it's a 1-2 count. Swing and a miss. Nanny pulls the string and strikes out Jacob Bailey for out number 2. First strikeout of the day for Trevor Nanny. It's the second out here in the top of the 5th inning. Dean Hotz, the batter now. Breaking ball, strike called, 0-1. Another first pitch breaking ball from Trevor Nanny and another first pitch strike. Man at the corners, 2 outs. Nanny looking to keep this game tied at 2-2. Another breaking ball, another strike, 0-2. Trevor Nanny pumping in the breaking balls right now. He's ahead of Dean Hotz, no balls and 2 strikes. Looking to strand the go-ahead run at third base. .2. Just missed the outside corner. Not a bad pitch at all there from Trevor Nanny, but just off the outside corner. Nearly had a strikeout looking to end the inning. Time asked for now by Logan Stockton. He's going to relay a new set of signs to his infielders with men at the corners and 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Haas 1 for 2 on the day. Scored 1 of the 2 West Florida runs. One, 2. Hit softly on the ground to second. Leon up with it. He'll step on the bag for out number 3. Nice job by Trevor Nanny to limit the damage to just 1. We're halfway home. Game now tied at 2-2. Dalton Neuschwander back out for the bottom of the 5th inning, looking to keep the game tied for West Florida. He'll be greeted first by Logan Stockton, the Hawks catcher. Ground out to second base, and his lone trip to the plate thus far. West Florida has out-hit the Hawks 8-3, but we're tied where it counts on the scoreboard. 2 runs apiece. Neuschwander from the wind delivers the first pitch to Stockton. Down and out, ball 1. Hawks hold just a 6-16 record all-time against West Florida. Stockton grounds this one to third. Moore up with it. High throw, but corralled by Darian McDowell at first. Easy out number 1 for West Florida in the bottom of the 5th. That brings up Jacob Woods. Bases empty, 1 out. But for the Hawks, 6-16 all time against the University of West Florida. Lost 2 out of 3 against the Argonauts last year in Pensacola. Woods takes down low in the dirt for ball 1. 1-0 pitch, fouled in the dirt, strike 1. One. Up and in, ball 2. Off to the right side, McDowell moving over, but won't have a play. It touches the grass in the visitors' bullpen for strike 2. Dalton Neuschwander from Spanish Fort, Alabama. Transfer from Coastal, Alabama South. Gets ready to deal a 2-2 to the Hawks' third baseman. Just missed inside. Nice take there by Jacob Woods. Runs the count full, 3-2. Full count offering. On the ground to short. Jeff Coate up with it. Sets his feet and fires across to first base. Nice job by McDowell to hold the bag on the throw to his left. 2 up and 2 down for the Hawks here in the bottom of the 5th. Four out of the last 5 Hawk hitters have been retired via the ground out. So Neuschwander doing a nice job of keeping the ball on the ground against these Hawk hitters. Here's Cody Kraus. Swing at the first pitch. He grounds it on the ground to second base. Up with it cleanly on to first in time. And the Hawks go 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Tied 2-2 as we go to the 6th. Trevor Nanny back to work here in the top of the 6th inning. We're going to have a brief pause here as the throw down by Logan Stockton. Escaped both Hawks middle infielders and got into center. Cody Kraus up with the ball, flips it back to Leon, who gives way to Schroeder, flipping it to Jacob Woods, who finally returns the ball to Trevor Nanny on the mound, looking to keep this game tied here in the top of the 6th inning. Mike Scordo ready to go here in the top of the 6th inning. Breaking ball, drops in for a strike, 0-1. Another first pitch breaking ball out of the right arm of Trevor Nanny. He's used that pitch to great effect through just over an inning of work in this one. Surrendered his first run of the season back in the 5th inning. Takes outside with a fastball. Ball 1. One pitch. Breaking ball and an excuse me swing from Scordo. He sends one off the play to the right side. Nanny looking to put away Scordo, the pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt. Squirts away from Logan Stockton. He'll go out to retrieve that baseball, and Nanny will be issued a new one from the home plate umpires, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here it is from Nanny. Upstairs, ball 3. Full count pitch awaits Mike Scordo. Here it is. Breaking ball popped up left side. Woods ranging into foul territory. He does not have a play. Ball escaping my view off to the left side behind the press box. But judging by the reaction of Logan Stockton, a disappointed awe means that Wood has no play. We'll do it again, 3-2. Hawks righty working from the stretch. Another 3-2 pitch. Grounded right side and foul off the bricks. And that nearly took on-deck hitter Jackson Grafsky with it. Ricocheting off the front of the dugout, coming back into the on-deck circle. But luckily, Grafsky able to duck out of danger there. Count holds at 3-2. Another full count pitch for Scordo. It's in the dirt, ball 4. A well-earned walk for the West Florida catcher to open the top of the 6th inning. So here's Jackson Grabsky. 2 singles formed to this point. A bunt single and a single into left field. He's showing bunt again, and this time he lines it back off the screen foul. Strike 1. So West Florida once again looking to bunt with Grabsky, but this time he's unable to get it down. And we'll see if they keep the bunt play on here with 1 strike on the West Florida designated hitter. A 1 from Nanny, showing bunt again, pulling back and taking strike 2. Grabsky, a .256 hitter and 90 at-bats, 23 hits, including 6 doubles, a homer, and 9 RBIs coming into play today. Oh, 0-2 count, Nanny ahead of Grabsky. Grounded left side, foul. So Grabsky not showing bunt there, swinging away, and a hard hit grounder down the left side for a foul ball. Nanny sets, another 0-2 pitch. Skied out of the play, foul. Count holds, 0-2. So Grabsky putting up a good fight here with 2 strikes. 2 unsuccessful bunt tries to open the at-bat. Put him in an 0-2 hole, but consecutive foul balls have made the Hawks reliever Trevor Nanny work, entering his 2nd inning of action out of the bullpen here in game number 1 of the series and of the doubleheader. This 0-2 pitch is in the dirt, smothered by Stockton, but a good take there from Grabsky to hold off. Jackson Grabsky, 6'2", 180-pound sophomore from Orlando, Florida. product of Haggerty High School, transfer from Jacksonville University. He awaits a 1-2 from Trevor Nanny. Here it is. Just missed outside. Until Stockton wanted that one, sinking just a little further into his crouch as he received that baseball and did not receive a strike 3 call. Instead, it's a 2-2 count on the West Florida designated hitter. This one's hit in the air to center. Should be no trouble for Cody Krause. Can of corn, he puts it away for out number 1 in the inning. So Grabsky set down for the first time this afternoon. Here's True Fontenot with a man aboard and 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. Hawks and Argonauts deadlocked at 2 runs apiece. West Florida has out-hit the Hawks 8-3. But Trevor Nanny and the Hawks looking to get a ground ball to bring it into the 6th inning and send their bats back to the plate. First pitch breaking ball misses high, ball 1. Really the first time we've seen Nanny miss with that first pitch breaking ball. Been pretty on top of it to this point, but missing here for ball 1 against Fontenot. Misses high with a breaking ball again, and it's 2-0. For Fontenot in conference play this year, he's batting .389 in 18 at-bats, 7 hits, all singles, 1 RBI, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts, and reaching base at an even .500 percentage. So, quite a prolific in-conference hitter is True Fontenot. He takes up and in here. Fastball sends him ducking out of the way of that one. Nanny's in a 3-ball, no-strike hole against the West Florida second baseman. Three-0 pitch. Down low, ball 4. A 4-pitch walk to 9-hole hitter True Fontenot. And it's back to the top now for Trent Jeffcoat. The walk pushes Scordo down to second base, and here comes Craig Folds, the Hawks pitching coach, to have a talk with his righty reliever. 2 on, 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. Second walk of the inning issued by Trevor Nanny, so good use of a mound visit there by Craig Folds and the Hawks. Back to the top now for Trent Jeffcoat. West Florida threatening, 2 on, 1 out, but the Hawks just a ground ball away from escaping the jam. Trevor Nanny surrenders his first run of 2023 back in the 5th, looking to hold West Florida scoreless here in the 6th inning. First pitch to Jeffcoat. Outside corner, just missed, ball 1. First pitch change up there from Trevor Nanny, but just off the outside edge. 1-0 on the Argonaut shortstop. One 0 pitch. There's a strike from Nanny. Fastball painted over the outside corner. Beautiful pitch from the Hawks righty. Trent Jeffcoat, an even 6-foot, 185-pound junior from Pensacola, Florida. Transfer from Tallahassee Community College. Awaits the 1-1 pitch from Trevor Nanny here. Comes to the plate. It's high and outside, ball 2. Nanny struggling with his command a little bit this inning. Just 8 walks on the season for the Hawks righty entering play today, but 2 alone in the inning. 2-1 pitch here is fouled off. A defensive hack by Jeffcoat. Clearly not fully committed to that fastball from Nanny, but it evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Even count, 2-2. Nanny working against the Argonaut shortstop Trent Jeffcoat. Here it is. In the dirt, it gets away from Stockton. Runner's going to try for third. Stockton comes up empty on the slide attempt, so both runners able to advance 90 feet into scoring position. So a wild pitch there from Trevor Nanny. Stockton unable to corral it behind the dish. Got away from him just enough to allow both runners to advance. They stand now at second and third with one out here in the top of the sixth. So Nanny now looking for a strikeout or a flyout, hoping to keep that runner right where he is at third. 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Strike three. Nanny goes with a 3-2 curveball. Jeffcoat swings right over the top of it. He's out number two. Second strikeout of the day from Trevor Nanny. Looking to collect the final out of the sixth and keep the game tied 2-2. And the Hawks will intentionally walk Darian McDowell to load the bases for Mark Townsend. So, the free pass of Darian McDowell will bring up the Argonauts center fielder. Bases loaded, 2 outs, game tied 2-2. First pitch from Nanny. On the ground, right side. Leon can't get it. It's into right field, a base hit. One run will score. Here comes the second. And the Hawks move to face Mark Townsend backfires. He sends a 2-out RBI single into right field, and West Florida leads now 4-2. McDowell remains at second. Townsend at first. Both Scordo and Fontenot come around to score. And here comes Wes Timmons out of the dugout. It appears that Trevor Nanny's afternoon will conclude. He's on the hook for 3 runs, as well as the 2 men on base. He gives away here in the top of the 6th inning. New pitcher on the mound for the Hawks is the 6'2" righty Landon Maynard, the pride of Wetumpka, Alabama, taking the mound for the Hawks with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th inning. He'll be greeted by Preston Moore, the West Florida cleanup man. 2 runs already across the inning for the Argonauts, but looking for more. First pitch from Maynard goes to the backstop. It ricochets out to the mound, and both runners advance on the wild pitch. So clearly not the start that Landon Maynard had envisioned out of the bullpen. His first pitch ricochets off the bricks and comes all the way back out to the mound. West Florida once again with 2 runners in scoring position at second and third. One of pitch to Moore inside and hits him. But now the home plate umpire is going to rule that he leaned into it. And he will say, come back here. You got a hit. Clearly, West Florida not satisfied with that call. They're going to come out and argue it. Logan Stockton, the Hawks catcher, all over it. He contended with the home plate umpire, and the umpire concurred. He said that Preston Moore leaned into it. So he'll be forced to remain in the box. Now with a 1-1 count. So instead of having the bases loaded with 2 outs, it's just second and third. And Preston Moore remains the hitter for West Florida. McDowell the runner at third, Townsend at second. West Florida leads 4-2. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Good pitch there from Landon Maynard. Looking for one final strike to bring the 6th inning to a close. So 1-2 count. Here it is from Maynard. In the dirt. Nice scoop and save by Logan Stockton to save a run. Pitch was well outside and in the dirt, but a phenomenal job by the Hawks backstop to lock that one down and prevent a run from coming across the score. 2-2. Hit softly out in front of the plate. That ball rolls back into fair territory. Barnes will pick it up, apply the tag, and that is a wacky way to retire the side. A cue shot off the bat of Preston Moore trickles back into fair territory, and an easy play for Justin Barnes, applying the tag to bring it in to the top of the 6th inning. But West Florida strikes for 2 more runs. They lead now 4-2. Dalton Neuschwander back to work here in the bottom of the 6th inning. He now enjoys a 2-run lead on the scoreboard. West Florida able to scratch off 3 runs against Hawks reliever Trevor Nanny. Nice job by Landon Maynard coming in relief. Stranding runners at second and third to end the top of the 6th. Top of the order set to go for the Hawks, starting with Tommy Schroeder, the Hawks shortstop. First pitch from Neuschwander to Schroeder is lined on the left field line, but well foul. Strike 1. Schroeder jumping on a first pitch fastball from Dalton Neuschwander, but well out in front. Spins it out of play for an 0-1 count. Chop to third. This one wide of the bag, foul. Stopped by the foot of Hawks third base coach Wes Timmons. 0-2 now on the Hawks shortstop. Schroeder in an 0-2 hole. The pitch from Neuschwander. Swing and a miss. Not a particularly pretty looking hack there from Schroeder. Neuschwander clearly had him fooled. 3-pitch strikeout of Tommy Schroeder opens the bottom of the 6th inning. Third strikeout of the day for Dalton Neuschwander. Here's Kobe Jones. Jones takes outside, ball 1. Kobe Jones has represented the entirety of the Hawks scoring today. His 2-run shot over the right field wall, responsible for both Hawks runs scored. He lines this one into center field. Kobe Jones stays hot. His 3rd hit of the afternoon. Makes a 1-out base runner for Gavin Millines. So Kobe Jones definitely swinging a hot stick right now. 2 singles and a homer. Up to the plate now steps the Hawks' designated hitter, Gavin Millines, representing the tying run here in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch to Millines is a called strike at the knees, 0-1. Long looking from Neuschwander. Here it is. In the dirt. Nice stop behind the plate from Mike Skorda, scooping that one clean out of the dirt and keeping Kobe Jones parked at the bag at first. Hawks have 4 hits on the afternoon, 3 of them belonging to the Hawks left fielder, Kobe Jones. So running an almost one-man show on offense today. All 4 hits coming out of the 1 and 2 spot in the Hawks order. Pitch to Millines, on the ground to shortstop. Jeff Coates, second one, on to first base. It's an inning-ending 6-4-3 double play, and the Hawks are turned away here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Landon Maynard remains on the mound for the Hawks here in the top of the 7th inning. Middle of the West Florida order. Due up to the plate. We're going to have a pinch hitter now. It's number 37, Zach Stokes. Hook him on for Jacob Bailey here in the top of the 7th inning. First pitch to him with a chopper off to the right side. Foul, strike 1. Stokes, 6'2", 190-pound redshirt freshman from Naperville, Illinois. Getting his first at-bat here in the top of the 7th inning. Awaits the 0-1 from Maynard. Outside, ball 1. Stokes, a graduate of Waubonsie Valley High School. Takes down and in here, ball 2. Stokes batting .267 on the season, 30 at-bats, 8 hits, including a double and an RBI. Sends this one in the air to left. Coming on is Jones. He makes the running grab for out number 1. Nice play in left by Kobe Jones. Been prolific at the plate today and showing off his speed in the field. Fine running grab on a line drive off the bat of Stokes. The pinch hitter retired to start the top of the 7th inning. Another pinch hitter for West Florida, this Jaden Fryman. He takes outside ball 1. So West Florida making some changes here. Back-to-back pinch hitters to start the top of the 7th. 1-0 from Maynard. Down and away, ball 2. Maynard winds his 2-0 pitch. Upstairs, ball 3. Missing against Jaden Fryman, the 6'3", 200-pound sophomore from Pensacola, Florida. Graduate of Tate High School. Playing his college ball close to home at West Florida. Takes a strike here, 3-1. In the air to right, that's going to fall in, a base hit. Pager over to get it. Holds Fryman to a 1-out single. Nice job by Jaden Fryman, coming off cold off the bench. Pinch hitting for Dean Holtz. Drops in a 1-out single into right field. The 10th hit of the afternoon for West Florida. 1 on, 1 out now for Mike Scordo. Scordo walked and came around to score on the RBI single from Mark Townsend. Swung on and missed, strike 1. Good pitch from Maynard out of the chute against Scordo. A swinging strike opens the at-bat. Runners on the run, swing and a miss at the plate, the throw down to second base. Got him! Looked like a hit and run there from West Florida. Scorno unable to make contact, and Jaden Fryman is cut down trying to steal second base. Second runner thrown out today by Logan Stockton. Tag applied by Norman Leon at the bag. So the pinch hit single is erased. Bases empty, 2 outs, and an 0-2 count on Mike Scordo. Swung on and missed. Stockton will make the easy peg down to first base. Nice job by Landon Maynard. In large part thanks to the caught stealing behind the plate by Logan Stockton. West Florida unable to add on to their 4-2 lead. West Florida starter Dalton Neuschwander still in the game for the Argonauts, entering into his 7th inning of work. He'll be greeted by the middle of the Hawks order, starting with first baseman Justin Barnes. Only blemish of the game thus far for Neuschwander is a 2-run homer off the bat of Kobe Jones back in the 3rd. It's been all quiet since then, 3 straight scoreless innings. Barnes shows bunt, takes a strike, 0-1. 0-1 pitch, grounded left side. Fielded cleanly by Preston Moore. Shuffles and throws. Barnes set down on a ground out. Out number 1. Ton of ground outs for Dalton Neuschwander on the mound. Six out of the last 7 Hawk hitters retired via the ground out. 0-1 pitch, Pager is rocketed back up the middle off the foot of Neuschwander to the shortstop, who turns and throws in time for out number 2. A brutal break by Jacob Pager. A rocket back up the box off the foot of Neuschwander, ricocheting straight out to the shortstop, Jeffcoat, who threw it to first in time for out number 2. A 1-6-3 putout, 2 up and 2 down for the Hawks in the 7th. Here's Norman Leon now, bases empty, 2 outs. Leon takes inside corner, strike 1. Fastball, strike 2. Leon in a quick 0-2 hole. Hawks trail 4-2 in game 1 of the doubleheader. This one a 9-inning game, followed by a 7-inning game 2. Chopper, shortstop, Jeffcoat feels the high hop. Quick throw across, not in time. Norman Leon legs out an infield single. Nice play at shortstop by Trent Jeffcoat. Elected to field the long hop, and that cost him, as Norman Leon able to beat out the high chopper to shortstop. A 2-out infield single brings up Logan Stockton. Pair of ground outs thus far for Logan Stockton, making his 3rd trip to the plate. Strike call, 0-1. Neuschwander appears unfazed by the infield single, firing in a first pitch fastball to Stockton. Now he's ready for the 0-1. Fastball, strike 2. This one over the outside corner. Stockton takes once again. A quick 0-2 hole for the Hawks catcher. Chopper again. Again to the shortstop, Jeffcoat. He throws across the diamond. Dug out at first base. Nice play defensively by Darian McDowell, picking out a low throw from Trent Jeffcoat. Hawks get a 2-out infield single, but unable to move him around. No runs, 1 hit, and a man left. We go to the 8th. Hawks trail by 2. Landon Maynard ready to go here in the top of the 8th inning, looking to keep the deficit right where it stands at 2 runs in favor of West Florida. They lead 4-2 on the scoreboard, 8-9-1 in the order, due up for the Argonauts in the inning. Jackson Grabsky will be the first man to hit. 2 for 3 day at the plate for him. Takes ball 1. Maynard winds the 1-0 pitch. Missed the inside corner, 2-0. To a pitch, inside corner, finds his own, this time 2-1. Maynard came on to record the final out of the 6th inning, worked a scoreless 7th. Looking to do the same here in the 8th inning. Pumps in a strike to make it 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes here from Maynard. Behind Jackson Grabsky. Sends that ball ricocheting back out to the mound. Maynard will toss that baseball out of play. And a full count pitch coming to Jackson Grabsky. Runs inside and hits him. And a hit by pitch opens the top of the 8th inning for Landon Maynard and the Hawks. So leadoff man aboard for West Florida in the 8th as they look to add some cushion to their lead. 9-hole hitter True Fontenot, the batter now. He walked and came around to score, courtesy of the 2-out RBI single by Mark Townsend back in the 6th. First pitch from Maynard, in for a strike. Big sweeping breaking ball there from Maynard to get ahead. 0-1 against the West Florida second baseman. Showing bunt, pulling back, taking for a ball. True Fontenot, 6'2", 170-pound junior, hailing from Tallahassee, Florida, by way of Leon High School. Awaits the 1-1 from Maynard. An ugly swing for strike 2. To say that Landon Maynard had Fontenot fooled on that pitch would be an understatement. Half-hearted swing results in strike 2. This one outside, Stockton almost going with a dive to corral that baseball. Results in a 2-2 count, but more importantly, nice work behind the plate once again by the Hawks catcher to keep the double play in order and prevent an advance at first base by Jackson Grabsky. Runners on the move, grounded to third base, inside the line, a fair ball. On his way to third is Grabsky, coming to the plate to score. Ground ball right inside the bag at third. The Hawks don't like the call, but as it stands, it's an RBI double by True Fontenot. And with Grabsky running on the pitch, he scores easily, coming all the way around from first base. And a 5-2 lead now for West Florida. So West Florida able to cash in the leadoff walk. Lead pushed up to 3 runs now. Lineup turns over now for Trent Jeffcoat, the West Florida shortstop. Inside, that one almost hit him, ball 1. Maynard and the Hawks looking to keep this one from getting out of hand. Lead for West Florida right now stands at 3 runs, but a man at second, nobody out. And out to the mound comes Wes Timmons. It looks like he's going to go to the bullpen. And bring it into the afternoon for the Hawks reliever, Landon Maynard. He will indeed make the move. New pitcher coming up right after this. New pitcher on the mound for the Hawks with nobody out in the top of the 8th inning. It's number 20, Caleb McGinnis, the righty standing 6 foot even, a junior from Hoax Bluff, Alabama, transfer from Southern Union State University, SUSU. He'll take the mound with a man at second base, nobody out, and 1 run already across in the inning for West Florida. McGinnis coming out of the bullpen looking to limit the damage to just 1 run. He'll be greeted by the top of the order, a 1-0 count already on Trent Jeffcoat. In the air to left, softly hit. Jones moving to his right, nearing the line, makes the catch. Fontenot bluffs a tag at second base, but no advance. 1 pitch and 1 out from Caleb McGinnis out of the bullpen. Great start for the Hawks righty. That brings up Darian McDowell. The Hawks elected to intentionally walk him his last at-bat, but Mark Townsend made them pay for that. He lined a single into right field for a 2-out, 2 RBI hit. Breaking ball, just missed the inside corner, ball 1. Overall, 1 for 3 day at the plate for McDowell, including a walk. Down and in, ball 2. For Landon Maynard in relief for the Hawks, inning at third. No strikeouts, no walks, 2 hits, 1 run across. He's responsible for the man on second base, and now yet another intentional walk to Darian McDowell. He fills the open base at first, and double play in order now for Mark Townsend. So McGinnis fell behind in the count to McDowell. The Hawks once again electing to intentionally walk the West Florida first baseman. Here's Mark Townsend, the Argonaut center fielder. First pitch from McGinnis, inside fastball, ball 1. So McGinnis starting the at-bat with a heater, but missing off the inside edge, ball 1. Breaking ball, just missed the low outside corner. Stockton, the catcher, and the Hawks wanted it, but do not get the call. It's 2-0. To know the count. Dangerous pitch, the West Florida 3-hole hitter. He fouls it off to the right side. Nice play made in the on-deck circle by Preston Moore. Talking that ball to his coach in the dugout. Two and 1 on Townsend. 2 on, 1 out. Pitch from McGinnis. Inside corner, strike 2. Well-placed fastball there from McGinnis over the low inside corner. Levels the count, 2-2. McGinnis and the Hawks looking for a ground ball to end the inning. The 2-2 pitch. Low, ball 3. Run 1 across in the inning for West Florida, courtesy of the RBI double by True Fontenot. 3-2 pitch. In the air to left, Jones will give it a look, but well out of play foul, so we'll do it again. Through 2 count, 2 men on, 1 out in the top of the 8th inning. McGinnis checks the runner, finally comes to the plate, hammered in the air to right field. You can wave goodbye to this baseball. It is over the scoreboard and out of here. And a 3-run blast over the right field scoreboard by Mark Townsend. And once again, he makes the Hawks pay for the intentional walk. A 3-run bomb over the right field wall has opened this one up. It's now 8-2 West Florida. Charged 2 of those runs to Landon Maynard. Fontenot belonging to him on the base pass. The other 2 belonging to McGinnis. Base is clear now for Preston Moore, the cleanup man. In the dirt, ball 1. So the Hawks now will have just 6 offensive outs remaining to make up a 6-run deficit after that 3-run homer off the bat of Mark Townsend. McGinnis fires in a strike, 1-1. The 7th RBI of the game from Mark Townsend. This one misses down low, 2-1. So Townsend, a one-man show of sorts, responsible for 7 of the 8 West Florida runs through almost 8 innings of play. Swing and a miss. McGinnis gets a fastball by the bat of Moore to even the count, 2-2. Hit in the air, softly to the right side. Should be no trouble for Barnes, backing up, staying in the dirt, putting it away for out number 2. Good bounce back there from Caleb McGinnis. Jam shot fly ball to the first baseman Barnes. Bases clear and 2 outs for Zach Stokes. Stokes lined out to left field in his first and only trip to the plate back in the 7th. Takes a strike here, 0-1. A 1 pitch, runs inside and hits him. Stokes is hit by the pitch. He'll take first base with 2 outs in the top of the 8th inning. Second hit by pitch of the inning issued by the Hawks pitching staff. It brings up Jaden Fryman. Fryman singled to right back in the 7th, but was caught stealing by Logan Stockton for the 2nd out of that inning. Getting his 2nd chance here in this one. And the dirt, ball 1. Again, it starts him off with a breaking ball, but missed well below the zone. Fryman ahead. 1-0 pitch. Chop left side and foul. Ball ricocheting off the top of the dugout. Fielded in there by Demetrius McCants. 1-1 count now on Jaden Fryman. Grounded to third. Woods smothers it. Shuffles and throws in time to get his man at first base. Nice play by Jacob Woods. And the Hawks finally have retired the side. But 4 runs come home to score. 3 of them off the bat of a 3-run homer by Mark Townsend. His 7 RBIs have the Argonauts enjoying a 8-2 lead. Hawks offense set to go to work here in the bottom of the 8th inning, and they've got some work to do. They trail by 6 runs with just 6 outs remaining here in Game 1 of the series. 8, 9, and 1 due up for the Hawks, starting with Jacob Woods, the third baseman. First pitch to Woods, dips down low, ball 1. Dalton Neuschwander back out after a long rest in the top of the 8th inning as his offense was able to put up 4 runs. This one misses outside, 2-0. First and foremost, the Hawks need base runners. You can't get 6 runs back in one swing. As Woods takes a strike here, 2-1. So getting as many men on base is paramount for the Hawks. They have just 5 hits in the bottom of the 8th inning here in this one. Woods swings and fouls this one back. Strike 2. Elevated fastball there from Neuschwander. Woods goes after it and sends it straight back. 2-2 count now on the Hawks' third baseman. Two-two pitch, line to right, and caught by the second baseman. Thought that ball might find some grass in right field, but taking it a few steps into the grass was the second baseman, True Fontenot. 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Tough break there for Jacob Woods. Solid hit single to the opposite field, but nothing to show for it except out number 1. Here's Cody Kraus. Neuschwander winds and delivers the first pitch to the Hawks center fielder. Misses up and away, ball 1. 1-0 pitch is Scott out of play off to the left side. One pitch, missed outside. Fastball there from Neuschwander, but just off the outside corner. Back to work quickly. Now the 2-1 pitch. Hitting the air to center field, fairly deep. Chasing back the center fielder, rounding off to the wall. He leaps and makes the grab. Crashing into the wall in center field was Mark Townsend. And have a game, number 9. In addition to the 7 RBIs at the plate, he takes away certain extra bases from Cody Kraus, robbing his opposite number of a single. 2 outs now in the inning. Back to the top now for Tommy Schroeder. Inside, it hits him. Schroeder will take first base on the 2-out hit by pitch from Dalton Neuschwander. So here's Kobe Jones, the man who has represented almost the entirety of the Hawks scoring and offense to this point. His 2-run shot over the wall in the 3rd inning, responsible for the Hawks' lone 2 runs of the game. First pitch to Jones is blistered down the right field line, foul. Kobe Jones showing he's still all over the starter, Dalton Neuschwander, and with that swing, out of the dugout pops West Florida coach. He'll come to the mound to talk things over with Dalton Neuschwander. No one warming up in the West Florida bullpen, so probably just talking strategy on how to face Kobe Jones, who has had his number to this point. 3 for 3 day at the plate for the Hawks left fielder. West Florida's head coach joined on the mound by the entirety of the infield. Finally, the home plate umpire coming out to break this one up. So West Florida departs, once again leaving the ball on the right arm with Dalton Neuschwander. West Florida leads by 6 runs here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Hawks trailed by just 2 heading into the top of the inning, but 4 runs put up by the Argonauts, including a 3-run shot by Mark Townsend, have widened this one. As this one's outside, ball 1. Kobe Jones looking to put together a 2-out rally. Schroeder leads off at first base, looking to cash in the 2-out hit by pitch of the Hawks shortstop. Jones goes after one and fouls it away for strike 2. Low fastball there from Neuschwander. Jones went down to get it and fouled it out of play off to the left side. 1-2 count now on the Hawks left fielder, Kobe Jones. Neuschwander looking to retire him for the first time all day. The 1-2 pitch. Outside, ball 2. Delayed steal by Schroeder. They throw down to second base. It's not in time. Some nice base running there by Tommy Schroeder. A delayed steal. Catches the middle infield of West Florida napping. Now a runner in scoring position with 2 outs for Kobe Jones and a 2-2 count at the plate. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out here in the bottom of the 8th. Pitch from Neuschwander to Jones. Down and away, ball 3. Gavin Millines, the Hawks' designated hitter, awaits on deck should Jones reach with 2 outs in the inning. Hawks trail by 6 runs, need as many base runners as possible if they're to mount a improbable late inning comeback here in game 1 of the series. Jones lines this one in the air to right. He lays out and makes the catch. Outstanding play in right field by Jaden Fryman. Robbing Kobe Jones of his 4th hit of the afternoon would have certainly brought Schroeder around to score. But the Hawks having some tough luck today. We go to the 9th, trail by 6 runs. New pitcher on the mound here in the top of the 9th inning for the Hawks. It's number 23, Jesse Simpson, the righty, standing 6'3". He's a senior from Victoria, British Columbia, Canada, a transfer from Colby Community College. Looking to get 3 outs in the 9th and send the Hawks back to the plate. And looking to keep the deficit at 6 runs. Bottom 3rd of the order for West Florida, starting with the catcher, Mike Scordo. First pitch from Simpson. Swing and a miss. Scordo right over the top of that breaking ball out of the right arm of Jesse Simpson. He's ahead 0-1. Breaking ball, chopper, shortstop, Schroeder retreats to field the hop. Throw across the diamond. Not in time. It's off target. And Scordo will reach first base. And depending on the scoring, It might be ruled an infield single. It will indeed be the 13th hit of the afternoon for West Florida. High chopper to shortstop. Tough play for Schroeder. Had to unload to make the throw across the diamond. Pulled Barnes off the bag, and his tag was not in time to retire Scordo. Leadoff man on here to start the 9th inning. First pitch swinging on the ground to shortstop. Schroeder fields this one. Second one. Leon's throw. Not in time. So Jackson Grabsky, first pitch swinging. Since a chopper to shortstop, Schroeder goes to the bag for one, and that's all they'll get. A 6-4 put out. Retires Scordo. One gone in the top of the 9th inning. Here's True Fontenot, 9-hole hitter, second baseman for West Florida. Awaits the first pitch from Jesse Simpson. It's down low, ball one. Fontenot had a controversial RBI double back in the 8th inning, right over the bag at third. The Hawks contended that it was foul, but the home plate umpire said fair ball. He made it to second base and eventually came around to score on Mark Townsend's 3-run homer. At the knees, just missed, ball two. Simpson falls behind Fontenot, 2-0. 1 for 3 day at the plate for Fontenot, including a walk and 2 runs scored to go along with his RBI double. 2-0 pitch, runs inside and hits him. Just clipped him on the way by. It'll push Grabsky down to second base. Fontenot reaches first after the hit by pitch. Third hit by pitch of the day for the Hawks pitching staff. Simpson, the Hawks' 5th pitcher of the afternoon. Back to the top now for Trent Jeffcoat, the Argonaut shortstop. Takes a strike on the outside corner, nothing in one. Good pitch there from Simpson. Good response to the hit by pitch of Fontenot to get ahead of Trent Jeffcoat. Jeffcoat, a .284 hitter entering play today, 81 at-bats on the season. Simpson checks the runner, comes to the plate, in the air to center field. Kraus tracking, shuffling back, and making the catch for out number 2. Hard hit ball by Trent Jeffcoat, but nothing to show for it. He's the second out here in the top of the 9th inning. So here's Darian McDowell. And I get the feeling that the Hawks are not going to intentionally walk him for a third time to bring up Mark Townsend. Jesse Simpson will try his best to retire West Florida's first baseman with 2 outs in the top of the 9th inning. First pitch to McDowell is a swing and a miss for strike 1. Good breaking ball from Jesse Simpson. McDowell took a hack and came up empty. Nothing in one. McDowell entering play today, a team-leading .384 hitter and 99 at-bats. A 1 pitch, taken, strike 2. Another good pitch there from Jesse Simpson. He's a strike away from a scoreless top of the 9th inning. McDowell blistered a double off the wall back in the 5th inning off of Trevor Nanny, who was the first reliever out of the pen today for the Hawks. Simpson looking to retire McDowell here. He's way ahead, no balls and 2 strikes. On the ground, up the middle and through, a base hit. Grabsky rather, coming around to score. The throw by Kraus will be cut off. It's a 2-out RBI single by Darian McDowell. Makes the lead 9-2. So here is Mark Townsend, who has undoubtedly been the most impactful player of the game for either side. 7 RBIs for the West Florida center fielder. First pitch from Simpson is fouled off left side, 0-1. Good fastball there from Simpson. Got it by Townsend. He's just able to catch a piece on the way by. Close ball game for most of this game, but West Florida's tacked on 5 runs in the last inning and 2/3 to open this one up. They enjoy a 9-2 advantage. This one's in the dirt, blocked by Stockton. Good work once again from the Hawks catcher behind the plate to hold the runners where they are. 1-1 count now on Mark Townsend. Mark Townsend, by way of Sarasota, Florida, transfer from Stetson University. This one's popped up. Shallow left center field. Schroeder out. Jones in. Jones will take it, put it away to retire the side. West Florida adds on another run. We go to the bottom of the 9th. They lead by 7. Went out here in the bottom of the 9th inning, rather. Gavin Millans retired on the ground out. Here's Justin Barnes. Takes down low for ball 1. Dalton Neuschwander still in the game for West Florida, looking for the 9-inning complete game. This one's outside, ball 1. An impressive start for Dalton Neuschwander. He scattered 5 hits, allowing just 2 runs, both of them coming from a 2-run homer off the bat of Kobe Jones. Other than that, no blemishes from the Argonauts starter. Popped in the air to shallow right. Second baseman Fontenot out. He'll make the grab for out number 2. Jaden Fryman was coming in hard on that ball, but luckily for West Florida, no collision. Quickly 2 up and 2 down for the Hawks here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Jacob Pager, the last call for the Hawks in the bottom of the 9th inning. One out away from a complete game. Pager sends this one in the air to right. Fryman is there. It's a complete game. 2-run outing for Dalton Neuschwander. And West Florida takes game 1 of the series, 9-2. So West Florida victorious in this one. That drops the Hawks record now to 14-13, just a game over 500. 8-8 now in the Gulf South play. For the victorious West Florida Argonauts in Game 1, 9 runs on 14 hits, no errors. For the Hawks in defeat, just 2 runs on 5 hits and no errors. Game 2 of the doubleheader coming up right after this. Welcome back to Rome for Game 2 of this doubleheader. My name is John Warner. Glad you're with us here as the Hawks look to earn a Game 2 victory in this doubleheader and split here on this Friday afternoon. On the mound for the Hawks is number 13, Tanner Folds. For the Hawks defensively, the same defensive lineup as last game, left or right across the outfield. Kobe Jones, Cody Kraus, Jacob Pager. At third base, Jacob Woods. Shortstop, Tommy Schroeder. At second base, Norman Leon. First baseman, Justin Barnes. Behind the plate, once again, Logan Stockton. And taking the mound for the Hawks here in Game 2 is Tanner Folds. As they always do, seemingly, the Hawks will be counting on Folds to deliver another strong start here in a 7-inning Game 2 doubleheader situation. Coming in Game 2 of this series rather than the traditional Game 3 doubleheader. Nonetheless, we're ready for baseball here in Game 2. Let's play 2. First pitch from Folds, up and in for ball 1. And in a 1-0 count on Trent Jeffcoat, the West Florida shortstop, opens up play here in Game 2 of the series. Folds winds, his 1-0. Outside, ball 2. Tanner Folds last week for his efforts against the University of Alabama Huntsville, a nominee for both Gulf South Conference Pitcher of the Week and Freshman of the Week. 2-0 pitch, fastball strike, the first one of the afternoon from Folds, 2-1. So though he was unable to claim either award, being nominated for both, still a very high honor for the Hawks lefty. Looking to keep up his good work in 2023. Here in Game 2 of the series. Sharper, right side, and foul into the dugout. 2-2. Hawks will run out the same players in their lineup today in a slightly shuffled order. Breaking ball back to the mound. Fielded cleanly by Folds. He'll step and throw on at first base. 1 up and 1 down. Opens game number 2. Nice job by Tanner Folds, fielding his position on the comebacker. Sets down Trent Jeffcoat for out number 1. So here's Darian McDowell, the West Florida first baseman. First pitch from Folds skips off the glove of Stockton to the backstop for ball 1. So Folds falls behind McDowell. A ball and no strikes. Working from the wind, his 1-0 pitch. Down and in, ball 2. So Folds falling behind the first 2 batters of the game with 2-0 counts. Battle back to retire Jeffcoat on a comeback or ground out. Looking to retire Dorian McDowell. Strike call, 2-1. So holding true to the pattern, Folds fires a strike on a 2-0 count with an outside fastball. Now he's ready for the 2-1. This one misses the outside corner, 3-1. Not a horrible pitch there from Folds, but just off the outside corner. Hitters count now 3 balls and a strike against Darian McDowell. Pitch from Folds. Swung on, miss. Great time for Folds to change speeds there. Had McDowell well out in front. He's worked it back to full. It's 3-2. McDowell awaits the full count pitch from Folds. Hammered in the air to deep center field. Kraus moving back. He's not going to have a play on this one. It's into the trees and out of here. A 1-out solo home run in the top of the first inning has given West Florida an early 1-0 lead. Here is Mark Townsend. Townsend played a crucial part in the game 1 of the series, and a winning effort for West Florida takes outside here for ball 1. Townsend 2 for 4 at the plate with a sacrifice fly, a home run, and 7 RBIs. Chopper up the middle. Leon to his right. Feels it behind the bag. Plenty of time to get his man at first base. 2 outs. Nice play by Norman Leon. Ranging to his right. Back up the middle on the high hopper. It'll make a strong, accurate throw to the bag to retire Mark Townsend for out number 2. Here's Preston Moore, the West Florida third baseman. Falls into his windup. His first offering misses down low in the dirt for ball 1. Long look in from Folds. Shakes off his catcher Stockton. Now they agree. His 1-0 pitch. Just missed the outside corner. So 2-0 count. Folds falling behind the third baseman Moore. Deals the 2-0. It's not close. 3-0. Folds missing down in the dirt with this one. Preston Moore in the driver's seat now. 3 balls and no strikes. And we'll see if he's given the green light by the West Florida coaching staff. He is not. He takes a strike. 3-1. Now the 3-1 from Folds. Swung on, hitting the air to left. Chasing Jones back a few steps, but slowing up and making the grab for out number 3. A clean inning for Folds, aside from the solo home run sent over the center field wall by Darian McDowell. At the end of 1/2 inning, West Florida leads 1-0. For the West Florida Argonauts defensively, from left to right in the outfield, it's Zach Stokes, Mark Townsend, and Jaden Fryman in right. At third base, Preston Moore, shortstop Trent Jeffcoat, second baseman True Fontenot, first baseman Darian McDowell. Behind the plate once again, Mike Scordo, and on the mound, number 26, Cade Mandershai. He'll get the Game 2 start for West Florida. He'll be greeted first by the Hawks shortstop, Tommy Schroeder. He swings at the first pitch, chopper left side. Deep short, Jeffcoat's throw to first is not in time. Tommy Schroeder legs out an infield single, goes stumbling over the bag at first base, but looks to be okay. Good start for the Hawks offense. Leadoff man on here to start the bottom of the first inning. That'll bring up Kobe Jones. Big day at the plate for Jones in Game 1. 3 for 4, including a homer and 2 singles. Pickoff move from Mandershai, but Schroeder back with plenty of time. Cade Mandershai, 6'2", 180-pound sophomore from Riverview, Florida. Graduate of Strawberry Crest High School, transfer from Polk State University. First pitch to Jones, a swing and a miss. Strike one. Jones actually was able to get a piece of that baseball, but straight into the mitt of Mike Scordo behind the plate. Schroeder takes his lead. Not running. Pitch called, strike two. Good pitch there for Mandershire. Perfectly placed over the low outside corner. Able to get a strike call from the home plate umpire. Jones in a quick 0-2 hole. 0-2 pitch. Chopper, right side. They will take the short out at first base. Fielder's choice goes 4-3. Advances Schroeder to second base. Hawks have a man in scoring position now with one out for Jacob Pager. Here's Pager moving up to the 3 spot here in Game 2 of the series. Chance to drive home Tommy Schroeder and knot this game up at 1 run apiece. West Florida leads 1-0 early thanks to a Darian McDowell solo home run over the center field wall. First pitch now to Pager. He shows bunt, pulls back, and they say he went around. It's a strike. Appeal goes out to the field umpire standing between first and second. So he rules that Pager tried to bunt the ball and pulled back after it was too late. 0-1 on the Hawks right fielder. Swung on and foul tipped into the mitt of the catcher, strike two. Pager was 0 for 4 in the ball game earlier, but looking to collect a 1-out hit here and drive home Tommy Schroeder, at the very least advance him to third base. Gavin Millines, the Hawks' designated hitter, waits on deck. 0-2 from Mandershire. Runners on the move. Throw will not be made to third. An easy steal of third by Tommy Schroeder. Catcher Mike Scordo with some trouble with that one behind the plate. Appeared to trip over the home plate umpire. Schroeder thought about coming home to score after the stolen base, but ball did not get far enough away. Infield comes in now for West Florida. 1-2 pitch to Pager. Chopper to third. Fielded. No! It gets by him. Into shallow left field. Pager will hold serve at first base. And so it is likely to be ruled on an error on the third baseman Preston Moore. The Hawks have tied the game 1-1. Softly hit ball to third. Moore coming up to charge it. It was a do-or-die play. He came up empty, and it will be ruled a hit for Jacob Pager. An RBI single ties the game 1-1. Now we're going to have a meeting on the mound by West Florida. Rough start for them defensively. A miscue behind the plate by the catcher, Scordo, and a misplay on a softly hit ground ball by Jacob Pager to the third baseman, Preston Moore. Pager stands at first now with one out, and the game tied at 1 here in the bottom of the first inning. So good response here by the Hawks offense, but looking now to take the lead. Cleanup man, designated hitter Gavin Millines stepping to the plate. Pager, good speed on the bag at first. First pitch from Mandershire, misses down low, ball 1. For Mandershire, a 2.55 ERA, making his 7th appearance of the season. All starts, 35 1/3 innings played coming into today. Millines out in front, takes a strike. Mandershire has surrendered 10 earned runs in those 35 innings. 7 walks to 27 strikeouts, so a very healthy ratio for the West Florida righty. 1-1 pitch, chop left side. Foul into the Hawks dugout. Fielded cleanly by Kobe Jones, who tosses it further down the line. Nice play once again by the Hawks left fielder, this time in the dugout. And a 1-2 count on Gavin Millines. Huh? 1-2. Hammered in the air to center field. tracking is Townsend. He'll make the grab. Pager's going to try to move up. Here's the throw to second base. It's too late. A high, towering fly ball to center field by Gavin Millines. Ball hung up there forever. Jacob Pager with some nice base running, tagging up on the fly ball to center. He moves into scoring position now with 2 outs. Millines caught a nice barrel on that baseball, but didn't carry far enough to leave the yard. Man at second now, 2 outs for Norman Leon. Mandershire checking the runner. Pager at second, now coming to the plate. Fastball just missed the outside corner for ball 1. 1 run already across for the Hawks here in the bottom of the first inning. Nice response to the solo shot by Darian McDowell in the top of the inning. But looking now to take the lead. Just missed low. Two no count on the Hawks' second baseman, looking to drive home Jacob Pager from second base. Fastball inside corner, strike 1. Two and 1 count on the Hawks' second baseman, Norman Leon. 2-1 pitch, fastball, just missed the knees, ball 3. In conference play this season, Leon batting .231 and 52 at-bats, 12 hits, all singles, 6 RBIs, 5 walks, 3 strikeouts, and a .293 on-base percentage before Game 1's action. He's in the driver's seat here, 3 balls and a strike. Pitch from Mandershire, but first, a pitch clock violation. So Mandershire took too long to deliver that pitch, and as a result, it goes as ball 4 on Norman Leon. 2 on, 2 out, now for Cody Kraus. So the ultimate definition of a free pass. Mandershire throws just 3 balls to Norman Leon, but the 4th coming on a pitch clock violation. Place runners now at first and second for Cody Kraus. Mandershire gets ahead, 0-1. Good fastball right over the outside corner. Working against the Hawks center fielder. A back pick now to second. A spinning inside move by the pitcher Mandershire, but nobody home. Nothing doing. Still an 0-1 count on Cody Kraus. Grounded first base side, foul. Jake Harrelson, the Hawks first base coach, making a nice stop with his foot, sticking that ball in his back pocket. Kraus in an 0-2 hole. The Hawks center fielder had a big 3-run shot against Alabama Huntsville last weekend. His first home of the year. He's down 0-2 here. Swing and a miss. Kraus is fanned on a fastball, and the Hawks strand a pair of runners here in the bottom of the first inning. But the Hawks get one back thanks to the RBI single by Jacob Pager. We go to the second, tied at 1. Tanner Folds back out to start the top of the second inning. The Hawks starter surrendered a solo home run to Darian McDowell back in the top of the first inning, looking to hold the Argonauts scoreless here in the second. Jaden Fryman will be the first batter to cast his eyes on Tanner Folds in the inning. Looking from Folds to the wind. His first pitch to Fryman. Breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1. Good start there from Folds. Starting off Fryman with an inside slider. Brief pause here as Logan Stockton takes a minute behind the plate to fix his equipment. Folds ahead, 0-1. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, foul off to the right side. Ball hitting off the screen, ricocheting into the dugout of West Florida. Hawks lefty ahead, 0-2. Folds looking for his first strikeout. The 0-2 just missed. Unable to get it on that pitch, but another great chance here with a 1-2 count. Pitch from Folds. Missed again, up and away. Count even. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Jaden Fryman. Swing and a miss. This time Folds able to find the put-away pitch. He fans Jaden Fryman for out number 1 here in the top of the second inning. That brings up Jackson Grabsky, once again serving as a designated hitter for West Florida here in Game 2. Pitch misses away, ball 1. The West Florida Argonauts are led by Mike Jeffcoat, their head coach, entering his 18th season as head coach at West Florida University. This one's outside, 2-0. The University of West Florida was the NCAA Division II National Champions in 2011. Jeffcoat was named National Coach of the Year by both the American Baseball Coaches Association and the National Collegiate Baseball Writers Association. This one's hit hard through the left side, a base hit. Grabsky with a hard round to first, but he'll throw on the brakes and head back to first. A 1-out single for Jackson Grabsky. So continuing on Mike Jeffcoat, West Florida has been a perennially great baseball team under his watch, but they've stumbled a bit in the past few seasons. 2022, they had a 22-24 record, 2 games below 500. This one misses down and in for ball 1 to Mike Scordo. Despite their record, they were still good for 7th place in the Gulf South Conference standings, 1 place ahead of Shorter, who finished in 8th, and as we know, would wind up finishing runner-up to Lee University in the Gulf South tournament. Here's the 1-0 to Scordo, hammered in the air to center. Kraus moving to his left, should have a play, does. He puts it away for out number 2. It's a whistling line drive off the bat of Mike Scordo, but Cody Kraus right there on the spot to make the catch. 2 gone now for True Fontenot. Fontenot goes from the 9 to the 8 spot in the order for West Florida. As Zach Stokes, who came on as a pinch hitter in Game 1, waits on deck in the 9-hole. First pitch from Folds. This is down low with a breaking ball for ball 1. In 2021, West Florida was ranked number 1 in the nation for Division II baseball and actually won the Gulf South Conference. Pick off over to first by Folds. Grabsky back safely. So last year, probably by their own admission, a little bit below their own standards, going from ranked number 1 in all of Division II baseball to a below 500 record. Strike called. Good bender there from Folds. Gets back in the zone to even the count. One pitch from Folds. This is high and out with a breaking ball. 2-1. Foles couldn't get this one to go back into the zone. He's behind True Fontenot. Man at first, 2 outs. Grabsky the runner. Pitch from Folds. And the dirt ball 3. Fontenot was 1 for 3 in game 1 of the series. A walk, a hit by pitch, and 2 runs scored. So he still managed to play a large part in that ball game out of the 9-hole. 3-1 pitch from Folds here. On the ground to short. Schroeder cleanly. Short way to the bag at second for the final out of the second inning. Nice inning by Tanner Folds. He pitches around a 1-out single by Jackson Grabsky. We head to the bottom of the second inning, 1-1. Bottom third of the Hawks order to lead things off here in the bottom of the second inning, starting with first baseman Justin Barnes. Barnes and the Hawks offense will look to change their fortunes against Cade Mandershai. Hawks had absolutely no answer for Dalton Neuschwander in game 1 as Barnes takes a strike. Neuschwander worked 9 innings, going a complete game, allowing 2 runs on 5 hits, 3 strikeouts, and most importantly, no walks by the West Florida righty. Swing and a miss by Barnes, 0-2. Barnes down 0-2. Pitch to the plate is not close. Down on the way, ball 1. So bad miss there from Cade Mandershai. Tried a breaking ball off the plate, but not close enough for Barnes to even think about swinging. 1-2 pitch. This one is fouled back off the catcher Scordo. This one a much better pitch from Mandershai. Had Barnes out in front. He fouled it away and unfortunately got a piece of the West Florida catcher. Brief moment of reprieve for him behind the plate, but ready to go now with a 1-2 pitch on the Hawks' first baseman. Mandershai winds. The pitch is hammered foul off to the left side. Barnes well out in front of that fastball. Line drive over the press box. So conventional wisdom says a breaking ball is coming here from Mandershai, but we'll see what's in store for Barnes with the 1-2 pitch. Hit hard in the air to center, a base hit. Great piece of hitting there from Justin Barnes, staying on that off-speed pitch and lining it into center field. Leadoff single for the Hawks here in the bottom of the second inning. First hit of the day for Barnes. He's now 1 for 5 overall. And we'll see if Logan Stockton in the bottom of the Hawks order can continue the rally here in the second inning. Mandershai misses down low, ball 1. In conference play this season, Stockton batting .256 in 39 at-bats, 10 hits, including a double, a homer, and 3 RBIs. 10 walks to go along with 6 strikeouts and an even .400 on-base percentage entering play today. Stockton fouls this one off his foot, and he goes to the ground in pain. Big swing there from Stockton, and the ball went straight down off his leg. Hawks trainer will come out to check on him. The Hawks hope that he is all right. So Wes Timmons and the Hawks trainer depart, and it looks like Stockton is going to be able to continue in this game. Foul ball right below his knee. Went immediately to the ground in pain. A nice show of sportsmanship by the West Florida dugout, clapping for Stockton as he makes his way back to the box. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Mandershire. He shows bunt and catches a piece. Foul ball hits off the mask of the home plate umpire, so a lot of damage being done in their batter's box and behind it right now. A 1-2 count on Logan Stockton. Lined out to left field, but a foul ball. Nice piece of barrel put on that baseball by Stockton, but well out in front. We'll do it again, a ball and 2 strikes. Justin Barnes, the man at first. Leadoff single by him. Now the 1-2. Just missed outside, ball 2. Great location on a fastball there from Cade Mandershire. But just off of the corner, according to the home plate umpire. 2-2 pitches, pop back out of play. Great battle here from Logan Stockton. Despite fouling a ball right below his knee, above his shin guard, he's been able to hang in there, foul off a few tough pitches. Now he awaits another 2-2 pitch. 2-2 pitch, misses away, ball 3. Scordo holding it there for an extra second. He thought that was good enough for strike 3. He'll confer with the home plate umpire, asking about the location of that baseball. But a 3-2 count on Logan Stockton. Here it is from Mandershire. Runner's going, swinging and miss at the plate, the throw down to second base. Not in time. So a strikeout of Stockton. He's out number 1, but Justin Barnes steals second base. Second strikeout of the day by Mandershire. Now a moment here to fix the bag at second. Isaac Harkins trotting out, trying to scoop some of the dirt out of the hole where second base normally would go. West Florida unhappy that there was no interference called on Stockton there after his swing and a miss. Jeff Coate yelling from the dugout that it should have been a strike him out, throw him out double play, but instead, Barnes stands at second as he, Isaac Harkins, and the 2 middle infielders of West Florida attempt to repair the bag, but having little success to this point. Now here comes Wes Timmons to check things out. So the brief delay turning into a bit of a longer one. Gary McDowell starts to make his way over to second base from his position at first, but now we look like we're ready to go. Isaac Harkins trots off the field. 1 out, man at second for Jacob Woods, the Hawks' third baseman. Mandershire working from the stretch, checks Barnes at second. Now comes to the plate, his first pitch to Jacob Woods. Fastball right there for strike 1. Third stolen base of the year for Justin Barnes. He's now 3 out of 6 in stolen base attempts. 0-1 pitch, swung on, missed, strike 2. Mandershire has Woods fooled with that breaking ball. And the Hawks' third baseman in a tough spot now. 0-2 against Cade Mandershire. 0-2 pitch. Just missed away. Again, not a bad spot from Cade Mandershire. Woods looking to have a productive at-bat for the Hawks here. At the very least, looking to move Barnes over to third. This one's off his bat to the right side. McDowell there to take it. He steps on the bag. So Woods is able to advance Barnes 90 feet to third base. He's the go-ahead run here in the bottom of the second inning. Woods was full with that pitch. Little cue shot out to first off the end of his bat. but not the worst thing in the world for the Hawks. Now, a wild pitch or a single from Schroeder could provide the Hawks with the lead. Big at bat here. Schroeder reached his first time with an infield single, stole third, and came around to score on the RBI hit by Jacob Pager, looking to drive home the game's second run here in the bottom of the second inning. Takes a first pitch fastball for a strike, 0-1. Another good spot there from Cade Mandershire. Fastball over the low outside corner. Time called now for Mandershire to tie his shoe. Shoes laced. He toes the rubber once again, ready to deal the 0-1 to Tommy Schroeder. Schroeder takes away. Another fastball. This time it missed off the outside corner. One pitch is fouled back. Schroeder at the plate has absolutely been hammering Gulf South Conference pitching. A .462 average now in 52 at-bats coming into play today. 24 hits, including 6 doubles, 7 RBIs, 6 walks to just 3 strikeouts, and a .525 on-base percentage. 1-2 count on him here, though. He takes down and in. Well, like an off-speed pitch there from Mandershire, but not close to the target. Back Schroeder off the plate, and an even count. Looking to drive home Barnes. The 2-2 pitch is a called strike 3. Schroeder goes down looking, and the Hawks strand the go-ahead run at third base to bring it in to the bottom of the second inning. We go to the third, tied 1-1. Ninth spot in the order, Zach Stokes to lead things off for West Florida in their half of the third inning. Game knotted up at 1 run aside. Hawks lead in the hit column 3-2 here in the early going. 9-1-2. Stokes, Jeffcoat, and McDowell ready to go for the Argonauts here in the top of the third. First pitch from Folds. Lined into right, but hooking foul, strike 1. Stokes out in front of that ball, and he hooked it down the right field line. He's behind 0-1. Hit hard right side again and also foul. So 2 foul balls and now 2 strikes on Zach Stokes, the Argonaut left fielder. Stokes came on as a pinch hitter for Jake Bailey, and he swings and misses here for out number 1. 3-pitch strikeout for Tanner Folds. Opens the top of the third inning. Second strikeout today by Tanner Foles, and it's back to the top now for Trent Jeffcoat, son of Mike Jeffcoat, the West Florida head coach. He squares and puts it in fair territory for Stockton, who fires a strike down to the bag at first. 2 up and 2 down here in the third inning. So Jeffcoat with a bunt attempt, and the bunt didn't really go anywhere. It bounced straight in the dirt to Logan Stockton in fair territory, who made the easy peg to first base in time for out number 2. Here's Darian McDowell, standing in the way of a 1-2-3 inning for Tanner Foles. Took Foles deep over the center field wall back in the first inning, as this one misses wildly off the backstop for ball 1. Stockton went to his right with a dive in an effort to corral that baseball, but he came up empty. Here's the 1-0 from Foles. Breaking ball in for a strike. Nice pitch there from Foles to even the count. Facing a dangerous hitter in Darian McDowell. This one skips in the dirt off the glove of Stockton, ball 2. McDowell far and away leads the team in homers. His 6 bombs on the season, more than triple of the next leading West Florida home run hitter. 2-1 pitch, softly on the ground to first base. Barnes has some trouble with it, but the ball doesn't go too far away. He's able to take it to the bag for out number 3. 3 up and 3 down go the Argonauts. We head to the bottom of the third. Kobe Jones to lead things off for the Hawks here in the bottom of the third inning. Right man at the plate for the Hawks here. Jones had a big game 1, going 3 for 4, including a 2-run homer that represented the entirety of the Hawks scoring in game 1 of the doubleheader. Swings at the first pitch, sends a dribbler out to third base. Moore charging, trouble with it, throw to first base, pulls McDowell off the bag. An infield single by Kobe Jones. So a little roller off the end of the bat by Kobe Jones. Tough play for Preston Moore. Really had no chance to catch the speedy Kobe Jones at first base. So here's Jacob Pager. His RBI single brought home Tommy Schroeder to tie the game at 1. And there we've stood for the past inning plus. He shows bunt here and gets it down. Back to the mound. Mandershire up with it. Throws to first base in time to get Pager, but a successful sacrifice from the Hawks right fielder. 1 out, man at second now for Gavin Millines. Millines had a towering fly ball to center field his first time up. Allowed Pager to tag and move up to second base, but Hawks were unable to score him. He'll be looking to drive home Kobe Jones here and provide the Hawks with a 2-1 lead. Outside to the backstop, and that'll allow Kobe Jones to move up 90 feet to third base. Wild pitch there from Cade Mandershy. And a nice break for the Hawks. Infield will come in, it appears, for West Florida. So either a hard hit ground ball by Millines through the hole or a deep fly ball should be enough to bring home Kobe Jones and give the Hawks the lead. 1-0. Popped up. Left side on the infield, playable for Moore. He makes the catch, and a big out number 2 for Cade Mandershy. The Millines unable to score the run, and it's up to Norman Leon if the Hawks are to grab a lead here in the bottom of the third inning. First pitch to the Hawks' second baseman is down low, ball 1. Twelve RBIs on the year for Leon, looking for his 13th here in the form of Kobe Jones, standing just 90 feet away at third base with 2 outs in the bottom of the third. 1-0 pitch, outside corner strike. Off-speed pitch there from Cade Mandershy. You tell Leon's timing a little out front there. Count even, a ball and a strike. Fastball misses the outside corner, ball 2. Great take there from Norman Leon. Fastball didn't miss by much. Leon drew a walk on a pitch clock violation back in the first inning. Grounds this one left side. Moore making the play, throwing on to first base to retire the side. Hawks can't bring home Kobe Jones from third base. We head to the fourth, still tied. Ready for action here in the top of the fourth inning. Tanner Foles back on the mound for the Hawks. He's allowed just 1 run through 3 innings of baseball to this point. Looking to keep up the good work, facing the middle of the West Florida order, starting with Mark Townsend. Batting from the right side here against the lefty Folds. Did his damage from the left side of the plate in game 1. He takes down low, ball 1. Fastball laced into right field, a base hit. Pager over to get it. Townsend stumbling and tripping over the bag at first. They throw back to first, and it's wild. It hits off the facing of the dugout, and Townsend, after it's all said and done, will end up at first base with a single. Aggressive turn at the bag at first. He was perhaps thinking about extra bases on that hit. Pager made the throw back into Norman Leon, who fired it to first base, trying to capitalize on the slip and fall by Townsend over the bag. But the throw was wide of the grasp of Justin Barnes, but luckily for the Hawks, no advance as it hits off the netting of the dugout. Leadoff man on now for Preston Moore the third baseman. Mark Townsend continuing to get it done at the plate. Hard hit line drive single into right field. He's on here to start the fourth. Bunt attempt to first base. It's a good one. Barnes will flip it to the second baseman, Leon. A successful sacrifice. Goes 3-4 on the putout. One out here in the top of the fourth. So not often that you see a cleanup man bunt for sacrifice, but that is the case here. One out now for Jaden Fryman, the right fielder. First pitch from Foles is high, ball one. Pitch from Foles dips down and in, ball two. Fryman, a .301 hitter entering play today. In 93 at-bats, he has 28 hits, including 3 doubles, a triple, a homer, and 10 RBIs on the year to go along with a .387 slugging percentage. The Hawks bluff a pick off the second base. Two 2-0 on Jaden Fryman. Looking to drive home Mark Townsend. Another pick off the second base. Inside move from Foles. Half-hearted flip to second base after he realized they weren't going to have a play. Now the 2-0. Fastball in the air to left. Should be playable for Jones. Moving back near the wall. He's not going to have a play. It's off the wall. Townsend around third. Here's the throw from Schroeder. It's not in time. Stockton contends that he made the tag. But as it stands, it's a 2-1 lead for West Florida. Ton of carry off the bat from Jaden Fryman. Ball kept going and going until eventually it hit high off the wall for a double. Looked like for the longest time it was going to be a routine fly ball for Kobe Jones, but it carried right over his head for an RBI double. Hawks not happy with the call at the plate. Jackson Grabsky, the batter now. West Florida looking to add on to their now 2-1 lead. Foles misses the outside corner, ball one. West Florida pulled back in front. RBI double. Jordan Fryman. Foles misses the outside corner again, 2-0. Foles having some trouble finding the zone after the double by Fryman. See who's got here on a 2-0 count against Jackson Grabsky. Down low, ball three. Fastball strike from Foles, 3-1. Nice shot by Foles to get back in the count. Still got some work to do. Facing off against Jackson Grabsky. Pumps in another strike to make it 3-2. Grabsky was 2 for 4 at the plate in game one with a hit by pitch and 2 runs scored. So productive game for the West Florida designated hitter. Already a single in this one. 3-2 to him here. Hit high and deep in the air to left field. This ball is gone. Jackson Grabsky sends one over the left field wall. And a 3-run inning by West Florida is now 4-1. 3 of the first 4 batters in the inning for West Florida have reached. And now the home plate umpire going over to talk to the West Florida dugout. I believe he's unhappy with how the Argonauts came out of the dugout to celebrate the home run. So a warning of sorts perhaps issued to them. But a 4-1 lead now for West Florida here in the top of the 4th inning. That brings up Mike Scordo. Scordo doing the catching once again here in game 2 for West Florida. Awaits the first pitch from Folds. Takes a strike, 0-1. Scordo was 3 for 4 at the plate in game 1 with a run, and he was caught stealing on the base pass. Fouled straight back. Big hack there from Scordo. Likely that he too had his eyes set on the outfield wall. 2 homers in the game already for West Florida. They're just 3 1/3 innings of offense. Scordo down 0-2. Here's the pitch from Folds. Fastball too high. Off the glove of Stockton into the backstop. One, two. Hit softly in the air to right center field. On comes Kraus. On comes Pager. Neither of them will make a play. It drops in for a base hit. So tough luck hit surrendered there by Folds. Not hit that well at all. Right into no man's land in right center field where neither Kraus nor Pager could make a play. A 1-out single for Mike Scordo. That brings up True Fontenot. The West Florida second baseman grounds it to third. Woods, second one. The throw by Leon. In time! What a job at first base by Justin Barnes, stretching out to hold the bag. It's a 5-4-3 around the horn, inning-ending double play. But the damage had been done. West Florida scores 3, 2 of them coming from a 2-run shot off the bat of Jackson Grabsky. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Argonauts lead 4-1. Hawks offense has their work cut out for them now. They trail by 3 runs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Cody Kraus, the 6-hole hitter and center fielder, will be the first man to bat for the Hawks in their half of the 4th inning. Cade Mandershai back to work for West Florida. He winds and deals the first pitch, which is outside for ball 1. West Florida has their entire bullpen available to them here in game 2. As Kraus takes away for ball 2. Thanks to a complete game thrown by Dalton Neuschwinder. Through a pitch It's down low. That makes it 3 balls and a strike. No strikes, rather. A 3-0 count on the Hawks center fielder. Fastball at the knees, strike 1. Nice comeback pitch there from Caden Mandershai, getting a fastball over the plate. Still a hitter's count for Kraus. Here's the 3-1 from Mandershai. Swing and a miss. Kraus came up empty on that hack. Whiffed on a fastball by Mandershai, and the count's run full, 3-2. Swung on, miss, strike 3. Mandershai battles back from down 3-0 to strike out Cody Kraus. His 4th strikeout of the afternoon. Second time Kraus has struck out in as many at-bats. Here's Justin Barnes, the Hawks' first baseman. Nice play on defense by Barnes in the top half of the inning. He takes outside for ball 1. Barnes did a nice job holding the bag on a throw from Norman Leon, capping off a 5-4-3 inning-ending double play. He blisters this one in the air to left. Moving back is Stokes and making the catch for out number 2. Hard hit line drive off the bat of Barnes to left. Stokes moving back. Looked like it might get over his head, but a leaping grab made for out number 2. So it's up to Logan Stockton to prolong the bottom of the 4th inning. 2 up and 2 down for Mandershai. First pitch to Stockton, misses up and away, ball 1. In the dirt, ball 2. Scordo behind the plate, unable to make a clean pick of that baseball. Gets by him to the backstop. And a 2-0 count to the Hawks catcher. Stockton pokes this one in the air, deep to right. And making the catch for out number 3 is Jaden Fryman. Hawks go quietly in the 4th. They trail by 3. Tanner Foles gives way to Coy Martin, the new Hawks reliever. Martin, a lefty, standing 6'1". He's a sophomore from Ball Ground, Georgia, a transfer from Snead State Community College. We'll take the ball here in the top of the 5th inning. Facing off against 9-1-2 in the West Florida order. Here is Zach Stokes, who made a leaping grab in left field to rob Justin Barnes of extra bases. First pitch from Martin, hammered into right field. A ringing single opens the top of the 5th inning. So Stokes not waiting around. He jumps on a first pitch fastball from Coy Martin. turns it around into right field. Leadoff man aboard for the Argonauts. For Folds, the starter, he worked 4 innings, allowing 4 runs, 6 hits, 2 strikeouts, and no walks. The line for Tanner Folds. 1 on, nobody out. Jeffcoat showing bunt, he gets it down. Back to Martin, he'll flip to first base in time. A successful sacrifice for Trent Jeffcoat. The sacrifice goes 1-4 on the putout. Here's Darian McDowell. McDowell entered play today, a team-leading .384 hitter, and the Hawks have seen firsthand the kind of damage he can do. It's in a solo shot over the center field wall back in the first inning to open the scoring in Game 2. Since then, he's grounded out, getting his 3rd trip here in the top of the 5th inning. Fastball strike from Martin, 0-1. It's going to take a comeback effort from the Hawks if they want to win Game 2 of the doubleheader and of the series. Strike called, 0-2. Martin done a nice job to get ahead of Darian McDowell. No balls and 2 strikes. The lefty deals the 0-2. Down and in. For Martin on the season, a 3.38 ERA, making his 9th appearance of the season. 8 innings pitched coming into play today. He surrendered 3 earned runs in those innings. 6 walks to 11 strikeouts. Swung on and missed. He gets another one here. Strikes out Darian McDowell for out number 2. That'll bring up Mark Townsend, the West Florida center fielder. Townsend singled and came around to score his last time up. Chopper up the middle. Schroeder to his left. Throw across. Dug out by Justin Barnes. Nice play by the Hawks shortstop. Equally nice job by Barnes to pick it out at first base. And a nice inning by Corey Martin in relief. He keeps West Florida off the scoreboard in the top of the 5th inning.
Third baseman, number 5, Jacob Woods.
9, 1 and 2 in the Hawks order. Set to go here in the bottom of the 5th. 9 outs left for the Hawks offense here in Game 2, a 7-inning doubleheader. First pitch to Woods, in there for strike 1. Nice job by Coy Martin in relief of Tanner Folds. Worked a scoreless top of the inning. Woods sends this one in the air high and deep to left field. Stokes moving over. He makes the play shy of the wall. Been that kind of day for the Hawks offense. Jacob Woods scalds the ball into the gap in left center field. But Zach Stokes there to track it down for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 5th. Back to the top now for Tommy Schroeder, the Hawks shortstop. Mandershire winds. First pitch is a half-hearted swing by Schroeder for strike one. Definitely not what Schroeder was looking for there. He's behind the count 0-1. Grounded to third, diving, stop by Moore, to his feet, throw across, beats a sliding Schroeder for out number 2. Phenomenal play by Preston Moore right over the bag at third. He steals extra bases from Tommy Schroeder for out number 2. A pair of fine defensive plays for West Florida in the inning. Here's Kobe Jones. Jones dribbles this one along the first base line and foul. Off the netting of the West Florida dugout for strike one. Jones an infield single his last time up. Looking to reach base here with 2 outs as he takes outside for ball 1. Outside yet again. Moves the count to 2 balls and a strike. Chopper to first. It'll be the second baseman to handle it. Glove flip to the bag in time. Nice communication on defense by West Florida. Chopper to the first base area. Second baseman True Fontenot came up to take it. Flipped it with his glove to the bag to retire Jones. 3 up and 3 down. Go the Hawks in the 5th. Coy Martin back on the hill for the Hawks here in the top of the 6th inning. Worked a scoreless top of the 5th, looking to do the same here in the 6th. He'll be greeted by the middle of the order, starting with Preston Moore, the third baseman. First pitch from Martin, outside, ball 1. Moore turned in a fine play defensively at third in the last inning. Diving to his right over the bag at third, robbing Tommy Schroeder of what could have been easily extra bases. 1-0 pitch from Martin, changeup, just missed outside, ball 2. Coy Martin's falling behind the first man of the inning, Preston Moore. Two-0. Up and in, that hit him. Martin hits Moore on a 2-0 count. Leadoff man aboard for the Argonauts here in the 6th. Here's Jaden Fryman. An RBI double for him in his last at bat. Man at first, nobody out in the inning. Shows bunt and pulls back, takes for a ball. Off-speed pitch over the outside corner, out of the zone from Martin. So see if West Florida keeps the bunt on here. Runner's going. Pitch is popped up. right side. Leon shuffling and moving into the outfield grass for out number 1. So an unsuccessful hit and run employed there by West Florida. Fryman pops it up to the second baseman, Leon. But luckily for them, Moore able to scamper back to the bag safely. So nub double play. Man gone in the inning now for Jackson Grabsky. Grabsky sent a Tanner Folds fastball over the left field wall his last time up. 1 on, 1 out. First pitch strike from Coy Martin. In the dirt, blocked by Stockton, ball 1. Off-speed pitch there from Coy Martin. Missing down low below the zone. In conference play, coming in prior to Game 1's action, Grabsky a .256 hitter and 39 at-bats. 1-1 from Martin. Shows bunt, but pulls back for a ball. 10 hits in those 39 at-bats, including 5 doubles. Go along with 6 RBIs, 7 walks, 3 strikeouts, and a .362 on-base percentage. Had a big game in game one rather. Runners going again, swing and a miss at the plate, the throw down to second base. Not in time. But a swing and a miss at the plate. Looked like another hit and run there from West Florida. Grabsky came up empty on the swing, but Stockton's throw a little late to the bag. So a 2-2 count on the West Florida designated hitter, and a man at second with 1 out of the inning. In the dirt, ball 3. Martin unable to find the zone with the 2-2. Counts 1 full, 3 balls and 2 strikes to Jackson Grabsky, the Argonaut designated hitter. 3-2 from Martin. In the dirt, ball 4, we lost him. So a hit by pitch, a pop out, a stolen base, now a walk to Grabsky. That plays men at first and second with 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. It brings Mike Scordo, the Argonaut catcher, to the plate.
Let's go, Coy.
Breaking ball in for a strike. Nice start there from Coy Martin after the walk. Drops in a curveball to get ahead of Scordo, 0-1. A 1 pitch. Fouled straight back. High breaking ball there from Martin. Scordo went after it and lined it back off the screen for strike number 2. Scordo, the catcher, 5'11", 200-pound junior from Albertson, New York, graduate of Herrick's High School. Faces an 0-2 count here against Coy Martin, the first Hawk reliever in Game 2. Breaking ball, missed down and away. Good take there from Scordo. Didn't go fishing for that Martin breaking ball out of the zone. Moves the count to 1-2. In the dirt, 2-2. Martin tried to go at him with a fastball, but missed well below the zone. Even count now on the West Florida backstop. Two in the air to right center field. Kraus moving to his left, makes the catch. The runner will tag and head to third. It's cut off. No, it will not be called. The throw to third, in time to get him. Great decision by Tommy Schroeder to let that throw go through. Thought he was going to try to cut it off, but a perfect strike from Cody Kraus on a 1-hop to the third baseman Woods. It's an inning-ending 8-5 double play. Caden Mandershy, the West Florida starter, back out to pitch the bottom of the 6th inning.
Right fielder number 1.
They have just 6 outs left to score at least 3 runs and tie this game. Heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5 set to go for the Hawks, starting with the Hawks right fielder, Jacob Pager. Single for Pager back in the first, sacrifice bunt in the third, getting his 3rd at-bat here in this one. He misses down low, ball 1. Swing and a miss. Pager fooled on that breaking ball to even the count. The Argonauts turned in a slew of great defensive plays in the last inning, in the outfield and on the infield. Pager chops this one left side and foul over the Hawks dugout. So he finds himself now in a 1-2 hole. One, two, lined out to left field. That is a foul ball. So the beat rolls on for the Hawks. Pager misses extra bases. Couldn't have been more than a foot. And that kind of day at the plate for the Hawks offensively. Pager will look to bear down here and get on base to open the bottom of the 6th. Half-hearted swing. He ran around. Strike 3. Pager struck out for out number 1. Here in the bottom of the 6th, base is empty now for Gavin Millines. 5th strikeout for Mandershy. Millines takes a strike, 0-1. Millines with a rocket into right center field, a base hit. Rounding first, Millines will hold serve at first, a 1-out single, a laser off the bat of Gavin Millines. Millines has been swinging the bat really well, although he's had little results to show for it, so good to see him reach base here in the bottom of the 6th inning with a well-deserved hard-hit single. One on, one out now for Norman Leon. Tying run for the Hawks sitting in the on-deck circle. Leon takes outside, ball 1. Hawks looking to mount a late-inning rally. West Florida does have a man loosening up in the bullpen for the first time all day. 1-0 from Mandershy. Leon sends this in the air to left, but well out of play. Leon all over that fastball, but well out in front. A ball and a strike on the Hawks' second baseman. 1-1 pitch, well outside, ball 2. Scordo sliding to his right on his knees to get that baseball. Keeping Millines parked at first. Leon looking to reach base and bring the tying run to the plate. Cody Kraus waits on deck. Right there for strike 2. So that pitch levels the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Norman Leon. 0 for 1 day at the plate for Leon with a walk. 2-2 pitch is fouled into the bit of Squirto. Strike 3. Second strikeout of the inning. 6 on the day for Mandershy. And it's up to Cody Kraus to prolong the bottom of the 6th for the Hawks. First pitch to Kraus is a swing and a miss. Strike 1. And a steady dose of fastballs served up to Cody Kraus in this game. Mandershy gets ahead with one here. Off speed pitch this time. Strike 2. 2 swings and 2 misses for the Hawks center fielder. He's in an 0-2 hole. Swung on, miss, strike 3. Kraus strikes out for the 3rd time today, and the Hawks are out of luck here in the bottom of the 6th inning. We go to the 7th, they trail by 3. New pitcher on the mound for the Hawks is number 37, T.J. Laramie, the lefty, standing 6'4". He's a senior from Franklin, New Hampshire, a transfer of Guilford Technical Community College. Takes the bump for the Hawks in the top of the 7th inning, looking to keep this West Florida lead right where it is, currently standing at 4-1. True Fontenot will be the first man he faces out of the bullpen for the Hawks. First pitch to him is high, ball 1. Nice job by Coy Martin out of the bullpen for the Hawks. 2 scoreless innings worked by him. Laramie will look to follow in his example and keep up the good work. Strike swinging, 1-1. 1-1 from Laramie. Hit hard on the ground to short. Schroeder to his left, up with it. Throw across, in time, out number 1. Good start for T.J. Laramie and the Hawks here in the top of the 7th inning. Hawks offense will have 3 outs to work with in the bottom of the 7th inning if they want to avoid being swept in this doubleheader. Hawks were held scoreless in the game's penultimate inning. But never say never. Hawks trail by just 3 as it stands. T.J. Laramie will look to keep it that way and record the final 2 outs here in the top of the 7th inning. Here's Zach Stokes. He takes outside for ball 1. For Laramie on the season, a 8.68 ERA, making his 8th appearance of the season. All but one of them coming in relief. This one's outside, 2-0. 9 1/3 innings worked on the year for Laramie. 9 earned runs in those innings. 7 walks to 4 strikeouts for the Hawks lefty. He's behind 2-0 against Stokes here. Pitch is high, ball 3. So after getting Fontenot to ground out to short, he's fallen behind Zach Stokes, the 9-hole hitter. 3 balls and no strikes. 1 for 2 day for Stokes out of the 9 spot. 3-0 here, called strike. This one's outside, ball 4. 1 out walk for Zach Stokes. Hawks will have 7, 8, and 9 in the order due up in the bottom of the 7th. So with the top looming, a great opportunity for the Hawks. They're hoping that T.J. Laramie can keep West Florida off the scoreboard here. Keep it right at a 3-1 lead. First pitch to Jeffcoat, in for a strike, 0-1. Line in the air to left center field. That's down for a hit, possibly more. Stokes on his way to third. The throw will go to second base. It will keep Jeffcoat to just a single. But men at the corners now and 1 out for Darian McDowell. First hit of game 2 for Trent Jeffcoat, an opposite field single into left. Good work by Kobe Jones getting to that baseball and keeping Jeffcoat to just a single. So some trouble here for T.J. Laramie and the Hawks, but a double play here could get them out of the inning. McDowell's grounded into just 1 double play ball all season. He pops this one out of play foul. Stockton back to give it a look, but he'll have no play. Strike 1. West Florida was able to blow game 1 open late. Hawks hoping to avoid a similar fate here in game 2. Breaking ball, foul off the screen, strike 2. Laramie way ahead, no balls and 2 strikes on McDowell. Runners on the move. Pitch is grounded to third. Woods up with it. He'll throw across the diamond. Can't be handled by Justin Barnes. Low throw from Woods off the high hopper. Barnes unable to pick it at first. And we'll see how it's scored, but 5th run of the afternoon comes home to score for West Florida on the play, regardless of the scoring. An error will be charged to Jacob Woods on the throw. So give McDowell the RBI, his second of the game. Men at first and second now. One out for Mark Townsend. High fastball, he checks a swing, and they appealed on the first. No swing, says the first base umpire. Argonaut lead now at 4 runs. They lead the Hawks in the hit column 8-5. Down and in ball 2. That error by Woods, a play ago. The first by either side in almost 2 full games. See some great defensive baseball today. This one's grounded third base side and foul. Wide of the bag, strike 1. Two one from Laramie. Outside, 3-1. Mark Townsend, the 6'1", 200-pound junior from Sarasota, Florida, product of Riverview High School, attending West Florida by way of Stetson University. Fouls this one off to make the count full. Relatively quiet game for Townsend compared to his Game 1 statistics. Just 1 for 3 here in Game 2, though he does have a run scored. Coming off a single back in the 4th. Part of that 3-run inning that the Argonauts used to propel themselves out to a 4-1 lead. Lead stands now 5-1. Inside corner, strike 3 called. Laramie rings up Mark Townsend with a strikeout looking. He's out number 2. Badly needed strikeout there for TJ Laramie. Strikes out Townsend looking on an inside fastball. 2 on and 2 out now for Preston Moore. Moore takes inside, ball 1. Been a quiet game for Preston Moore. 0 for 1 at the plate with a sac bunt and a hit by pitch. Looking to put this one out of reach with a hit here. He takes outside, 2-0. Two-0 from Laramie. Missed the outside corner, 3-0. Preston Moore in the driver's seat, a 3-0 count. Here it is from Laramie. Not close, ball 4. 4 straight misses to Preston Moore. Loads the bases for Jaden Fryman. And here comes Wes Timmons out to the mound. Likely to have a pitching change here with the bases loaded, 2 outs in the top of the 7th inning. New pitcher on the mound for the Hawks. It's the righty Sam Darling, standing 6 foot even, a senior from Winder, Georgia. Graduate of Winder Barrow High School, will come on with the bases loaded and 2 outs here in the top of the 7th inning. 1 run already across for the Argonauts. So, pivotal moment in this game right here. Darling looking to bail the Hawks out of a bases loaded jam and give their offense a chance to come back and tie this one up in the bottom of the 7th inning. He'll face off against Jaden Fryman. 1 for 3 day at the plate, including an RBI double and a run scored. First pitch to Fryman. Inside, ball 1. Jaden Fryman entering play today, a .301 hitter, 93 at-bats on the season, 28 hits, including 3 doubles, a triple, a home run, to go along with 10 RBIs. Now out comes Logan Stockton for a visit. Looks like he maybe got crossed up. So they'll clarify signs with each other. Darling and Stockton talking things over. Bases loaded, 2 outs here in the 7th. Stockton departs, trots back to his position behind the dish for the Hawks. Big moment in this game. Hawks not completely out of it yet. They're down by 4 with just 3 outs remaining on offense. But a hit here, one has to think, would put this one out of reach. Here's the 1-0 from Darling. Breaking ball, called strike, 1-1. Nice breaking ball there from Sam Darling. Evens the count at 1. For Darling, a 1.80 ERA, making his 5th appearance of the season, all of them coming in relief. To the plate with the 1-1. Another breaking ball and another strike, 1-2. 5 innings pitched for Darling coming in today, just 1 run allowed in those 5 innings. 1 walk against 3 strikeouts for number 12 on the mound for the Hawks. Looking to acquire the final out of the 7th inning. A 1-2 pitch to Fryman is down low, ball 2. All 3 runners on base belong to TJ Laramie, who started this inning on the mound for the Hawks. Here's the 2-2 from Darling. Just missed. Nice location on a fastball there from Darling. Go up the low outside corner. And now with a full count and 2 outs, all 3 runners will be off with the pitch. Big pitch here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Here it is from Darling. Line to the left field as a foul ball. That one might have cleaned up the bases for the Argonauts with all 3 runners on the move. But fortunately for the Hawks, it goes foul by a few inches. We'll reset. All 3 runners will return to their post. And we'll do it again with a full count. Another full power pitch coming from Sam Darling. Here it is. Right side and through, a base hit. 1 run will score right behind him, McDowell. It's a 2-out, 2 RBI single by Jaden Fryman. Makes it a 7-1 game. They charge both of those runs to Laramie. Fryman comes through with a big 2-out, 2 RBI single. And the lead has been pushed up to 6. Next man to the plate will be Jackson Grabsky. Runners at the corners and 2 outs now for West Florida. First pitch to Grabsky. In there for a strike. Pitch, down and in. Hawks have had no answer for the West Florida Bats. They put up 16 runs through almost 2 full games of baseball. This one's down and away for ball 2. Darling looking to record the final out here in the top of the 7th inning. 3 runs across in the inning already for West Florida. This one's on the ground, left side, Schroeder to second base, just in time to retire Fryman at the bag. West Florida strikes for 3 more runs to push the advantage out to 6. 3 outs left for the Hawks offense. Last chance for the Hawks offense here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Cade Mandershy back out, looking for another complete game. It'd be some feat for West Florida. They could have just 2 pitchers pitch across both games of this doubleheader. A complete game in game 1 of the series by Dalton Neuschweiner. Now Cade Mandershy looking to do the same, but in 7 innings for West Florida here in game 2. First pitch to Justin Barnes, the leadoff man of the 7th, is a strike, 0-1. 1 for 2 day thus far for Justin Barnes. Single and a line out. Takes outside for ball 1. Mandershy pumps in a fastball, but just off the inside corner, makes it 2-1. Hard hit ball on the ground to second base. To a knees, Fontenot, throw to first base in time for out number 1. Barnes scalds that one right on a hop to the second baseman, Fontenot. Went to a knee to knock it down. And easy play over to first base for out number 1. Pinch hitter coming on for the Hawks is number 6, Cole Godfrey. First pitch from Mandershy. Outside corner, strike 1. Cole Godfrey, redshirt freshman from Calhoun, Georgia, graduate of Sonoraville High School. Takes outside here to even the count. Godfrey takes down and away, 2-1. Barring an unforeseen comeback here with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th, Hawks will simply look to avoid the sweep in Game 3 tomorrow afternoon. Swung on miss by Godfrey, strike 2. Game currently scheduled for 12 p.m. tomorrow afternoon, but possibility for that to change based on inclement weather. Godfrey behind on that one, defensive swing, sends it off to the right side and foul. Ricochets perfectly back to the catcher, who exchanges baseballs with the home plate umpire. Fires the new one back out to his starter, Mandershy. We'll do it again, 2-2. Godfrey lined into right field, a base hit. Cole Godfrey comes off the bench and punches a line drive single over the head of the first baseman, McDowell. A 1-out single by Cole Godfrey brings up David Bayo. David Bayo pinch hitting for Jacob Woods. He's a 5'9" redshirt freshman from Oviedo, Florida. Getting his first action here in this one. Bio lines one to second base, caught. Godfrey able to get back to the bag safely. So Bio lines out to the second baseman, Fontenot. He's out number 2 in the 7th. Back to the top now for Tommy Schroeder. Hawks shortstop batting with a man aboard at first and 2 outs in the inning. Schroeder pops this one up. Playable on the infield. It'll be the second baseman, Fontenot, to put it away. And that'll do it for the Hawks here in Game 2 of the series and Game 2 of the doubleheader. They dropped both games to West Florida, this time by a score of 7-1. Final score today, West Florida 7, Hawks 1. Hawks record drops to now an even 14-14, back to 500 on their season with their loss today against the University of West Florida. Final line today for the visiting West Florida Argonauts, 7 runs on 9 hits, no errors. For the Hawks in defeat, just 1 run on 6 hits and 1 error in the field. The Hawks' next game is scheduled for 12 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. My name is John Warner. Thank you for watching along today for the doubleheader. I hope to see you again tomorrow as the Hawks look to avoid the sweep.